As discussed, friends, today I get to check out Frostpunk 2, which came out like 4 days ago. 5 days ago maybe now. I get to check it out for the first time thanks to Twitch. I'm not really sure how or why, but I'm lucky enough to have been gifted a key to Frostpunk 2 from Twitch on the creator side. I don't know what made me eligible for that, but I think that's really heckin' cool. Yeah, from Twitch. Again, I don't know what got me eligible for that, but that's really heckin' cool. I was really hoping to get a key to this game for a very long time, and it seemed like it wasn't gonna happen. And then, like, in my Twitch notifications, I had this. So, really cool. Definitely surprising. Definitely surprising. We weren't going to play this today. I didn't expect to have it, so we weren't going to play it. We will have plenty of time for BG3. We'll make some time for BG3 soon. For today, I would like to check out Frostpunk 2 because it is so new and because, well, frankly, it's very on point for the types of games that we like the most here. And therefore, I really wanted to try, if possible, to showcase it for all of you. Bonus gift subs starts tomorrow. Yes. Good point. So, tomorrow and Saturday's streams are the streams in which the gift subs are discounted from Twitch, right? So the gifted sub portion of September doesn't start until tomorrow's stream. It'll include tomorrow's stream, Saturday's stream, and Monday's stream. If we happen to get to the 700 sub points during Saturday's stream, Emo will put on the unicorn. If we don't get it during Saturday's stream, but we do get it by Monday's stream, still part of September, he said that he would do it on like the next time he's on stream. Blackkeeper, hello. Thank you for sneak peeking in. For every 5 gift purchases for channel, we'll add 1 bonus. Oh, so they actually bonus the gift sub. Okay, because that could help us get there. That's kind of why I wanted to like run something with subs as well. But of course, you all know I like to include all forms of support or most forms of support, which is why I do mine as support point calculations instead of sub point calculations. But for September this month, we are doing a sub point goal, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, a stretch goal of sub points because it would unlock a new emote slot. If we happen to get it. I am very, very pleased to say we're at 1,337 support points for the month, having knocked out 3 of our goals already. Blackkeeper, it is far too cute and happy for the game we're about to play. I love it.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Blackkeeper, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Mitch, hello. Hopefully. Oh, no. All right. I just rolled a 1, and we're about to play Frostpunk 2. So that's going to be a problem. So tomorrow and Saturday, good time to drop 5 gift subs. Yes, exactly, Raze. Exactly. And we have other fun things, if anyone didn't see. If you do 5 gifted subs at once, I have to wear the unicorn horn as well. And the way that I've been doing it is I've been putting it on top of my onesie. So like if you want me to wear on top. Blackkeeper, please make a note for me that your power command is far too quiet. Or someone do that. Panorific is winning with an initiative of 10. That's not good. That's very low. Monkey Wagon, hello. I don't think 1D20 works, although it totally should. There you go. I spotted a stream of a heckin' legend. Hi, I'm ready. Today, by the way, today is Thoridoc's unicorn. Thoridoc spends a lot of time lurking in these parts, and we're very appreciative of that with their first ever heckin' unicorn. We want Emo to wear the onesie. Yeah, I think that would be really good, Raze. I think that would be really funny. You will. Thank you, Black Keeper. Thank you for everything. We will, if we don't see you, I hope you have a good day. See you later. Okay, there it is. I'm winning with the 10. All right, did I read everything? Did I say hi to all you lovies? I think I did. Let's get into Frostpunk 2 for at least like a minute before this ad runs. I'm just gonna do one snooze. It'll still save me 2 snoozes. We gotta at least play a little, you know? Story, right? Story. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Is it too loud? Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. Losing is fun, am I right, friends? Yes, okay. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk, or enjoy a challenge, here, I'll just do this right now. You may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulties. Otherwise, we suggest you start at citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. All right, let's change the audio. Sorry about that. How's that? Quite loud. Is it better now? Can I get a confirmation? Do I want to go down a little bit more? It's still loud. Okay. Let's try that. And just, the music's loud. Okay. We'll go down just one more notch on the music. It gets feisty at times, I think. That feels a lot better, though. Thank you for the confirmations, Goo. You know, as a streamer, what it's like to have audio all out of whack. Monkey Wagon says, since you like onesies, I'm planning on getting a family set for my brother. Do you know any good sites for that? Yeah, so what I usually like is generally I look at this company. I think that they tend to be the best. I've definitely purchased from elsewhere though. There's a lot of brands that sell the exact same onesie. Like the exact same onesie. But in terms of my favorites, the Kigurumi style is my favorite style because it's like this like really comfy, like one size fits all kind of baggy pajama-y style. And it's just like so cozy, you know? That is really fun. A mom, dad, and daughter. I think I don't know them, but like, I love that. I think that's a really, really wonderful idea. Why don't we have an octopus onesie? Yeah, Monkey Wagon. I think that's really fun. We do have a unicorn onesie for Mini-O-Rama. We don't have one for Emo, though. He would wear this one. All right, let's play. Sorry, prologue. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. They told me to start on Citizen because I'm new. Moderate challenge, but with a margin for error and room to correct mistakes. Customize the game's difficulty only when starting a new game. Survive against all odds. There's no active pause and your progress will be saved on exit only. Wow. Survivor mode. We'll try survivor mode later with a future playthrough. I love that idea. No pause, like commitment mode. But let's take it easy on our first go. If you want to improve relations with the community, give them something they want, either through a community action, choosing their idea with researching, or introducing things aligned with their worldview in the city.
Steward?
Are we ready? You've been wanting the Cthulhu one for so long now. It is really cool.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
Captain?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead.
Holy heck.
Empty.
Ripe for taking.
Uh-oh.
The city grows.
Festus.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now what?
Wow. It's intense. It's moving. Obviously, like, what are you doing? Sorry, hold on. My mouse and keyboard are freaking out. Why is it blinking? Are you reacting to the game that I'm playing or something? Can you do that? I don't know what's happening. Okay. It's definitely not normal. We've been roaming the desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now, another whiteout is coming, and again, we've reached the old machine. The old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. The whispering's interesting. It definitely gives a certain aura. Not aura, atmosphere to the game. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons will have resources inside. Ooh. First, we must break the ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the Dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Okay. Frost break to an oil wagon to construct an extraction district. Frost break. Frostbreak 2. Oh, I see. Teams of workers with heavy equipment breaking ice and preparing ground so that the camp can be expanded. Okay. Do I have to get all of it? Construct an extraction district. I don't think the frost break worked. There we go. No? What's happening? We've been roaming. This is okay. So there's something with the mechanics that's like being weird, and the tutorial didn't pop up on its own. So let's just pull it up. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground. Sure. Possible to construct upon. To wind the area, you need to use frostbreakers. We were doing that. Set up frostbreaking teams by clicking a frostbreaking button located in the bottom right corner. Then find your way towards the edges of the buildable area. Click on the yellow tiles using the indicator. Oh, until the indicator circle is full. That's what I was missing. Okay. Click on the right tick to confirm. Start the construction. Right mouse button to cancel your choice. To build districts on resource deposits covered by... Okay, that ad break is going to happen now. We're going to keep figuring out stuff with the basics. If you have any questions after you get back from the ad, just let me know. And I can answer any of the questions you have based on what I've discovered by then. To build districts on resource deposits covered by frozen stiff ground, you will have to first break those. Okay. First breaking... cost is fixed, and unless there are no more tiles to click, the amount of tiles needed is always the same. Okay. All right, let's do it again. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna go around here. And now we get the check mark. Now we're officially doing it. And they're working on this. And then once we finish that, oh, now we can see them doing it. Look, cool. We're going up the mountain. It's very sensitive. Did you see that? It's like spinning the whole way around. All right, they're still working on frost breaking, so let's speed up a little, slow it down. Now we can construct the extraction district right here. It's way too sensitive. I gotta fix that right now. Okay, here we'll be changing the main menu. Okay. That's fine. You'll just explain to me what it is if I don't know what Celsius is. I mean, what? What? Okay, so what am I looking for? I am looking for the ability to change reduce the mouse sensitivity, reduce the movement sensitivity, maybe? Really? Really? What's Twitch? All right, I don't see anything about the sensitivity, but I added the overlay to Twitch as well. The extension. Sorry, yeah, the extension. We get to take part in the citizenships vote. Perfect. Yeah, that would be great if you could be my citizens votes. I love that. Details of the city, like extension layer on streams. Oh, heck yeah. Cool. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I love that. Commander UD is here, and he brought presents for everyone. Commander UD! My friend! We're building our extraction district. Look at this. We're extracting oil. Is it cold? You sure? Cold is measured of how cold is a measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are from the frost. Make sure that shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. Not satisfying those needs mainly increases cold. High cold can increase disease, decreases population growth, and causes recurring events of citizens freezing. Okay, so needs to be 6 wide. Maybe we should frostbreak more. Let's frostbreak. Disease minor. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you a house. I just got here. I'm just learning the game. The food district's 3. Ooh, fertile soil. Should we just frostbreak over here too? Do I have like a lot of teams? How many teams do I have? I have no idea. We'll just do it, and if they don't have enough people, they'll let me know. Yeah. Dreadnought's furnace. Oil! As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. Yeah, Hendy, I got a key! I know, I was gifted this key by Twitch. I don't know what happened. I'm confused, but very happy and lucky, I think. I don't know. I don't know. But we're here and we waited a long time and we got it. I don't understand it, to be honest. I didn't know that that was like a thing they do. So I'm excited that it came in. So we jumped the queue and we're checking out Frostpunk 2 today because I was super excited. I've been wanting to play it. And it's brand new, and we will play more BG3 the next 2. No, it was like nothing. I shared it in the Discord to show if people are curious the way that it looked. So weird. Yeah, it's so weird. All it does is tell me that it's subject to the terms of the Steam subscriber agreement, which is like standard. That's just Steam. Isn't that wild? Yeah, it's wild. I'm super grateful. I'm just a little confused because I don't know what, how, why, but yay. Okay, so thick black oil oozes through the pipes. Our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It will allow us to weather many whiteouts, and we'll do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought Wreck to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. Okay. This is the Dreadnought Wreck. Dreadnought's furnace. Deactivated. No fuel. Output. No effects. Fuel mix. Okay. Generator off. That's it. Oh, we definitely have a friend on Twitch staff. But that's not his job. I don't think. As far as I know, that's not his job. Yeah, no. One of our very longtime community members and one of my longtime friends, Stream Nillo, works for Twitch, but that's not him, I don't think. Yeah, no, like I have actually a staff friend, someone that I go back 14 years now, 12 years now, 13 years, long time. We've known each other a very long time. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. Yeah, it's super cool, Goo, especially because we like reconnected on Twitch many years later, right? That's really fun, I think. I think so. So close to the furnace is what I was planning. We're going to put the housing close to the furnace. We'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we'll need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay, so where are the wagon wreckages? The game looks beautiful. Total output, total demand. Okay, area effects. Affecting other districts. Pay attention to where you construct district area, as area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which a district is constructed, or by proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. While constructing, okay, 3 district tiles are located within it. So all 3 of the housing district tiles are going to have to be in close range to the generator to get that boost to heat. While constructing any district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. When all dots are filled, the area will be, the effect will be applied to the district. For example, it's beneficial to place housing districts near the housing districts to benefit from mutual heating. Oh, so you can put some right next to the thing and then some next to that to benefit from mutual heating. Cool. All right. What was the scraps tutorial? Scraps are a stockpile resource that can be spent on frostbreaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Okay, so scraps is like your income. We're exchanging scrap metal as income, basically. Income 22 a week from the population. From the Dreadnought wreck. Okay. Collected weekly. Everyone provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use take scraps action on wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but also worsen your relations with the wanderers, which, as a result, will lower your trust as a leader. You can also use the return scraps action, which does the opposite. It costs you scraps, but improves relations and trust. Cool. Okay, so we're still frostbreaking. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's way too sensitive. I can use right mouse to move like this. That might be better. Yeah, it's... Okay. Are we done frostbreaking? We're done. So now we're gonna build the housing district. And we're gonna build the housing district right here. No? Oh, right. So 3 of them need to be near, but I could put all 6 on this side, which I think I want to do. And how many scraps do we have? 176. We have 540 prefabs, which is what we need for building houses. We have 1,700 workforce with 3,000 population. Currently... Yay!
Zool just subscribed for 24
0.
months. 2 years. That a lot more than I would have guessed.
Zool, thank you so heckin' much for 2 hecking years. Thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. You only have one of those and you chose to use it here, and I'm honored that you chose to do so. Thank you so much for your heckin' support for so hecking long. That's incredible. That's really wow. That's amazing. I can't believe it. That's really great. It's always good to see you. We decided to jump into Frostpunk 2 because I got gifted a key, surprised with a key, and so we're playing this instead of BG3 today. But we will do some BG3 at the start of tomorrow and Saturday's streams. Did you miss a stream? No? I don't think so, Zool. I'm guessing if you're looking for a streak, maybe it just needs to catch up. Netjim Jr. says, the ambient noise for this game is very pleasant. Yeah, I am liking it so far, but sometimes when I go to the menu, it feels really quiet, and I don't love that. But that's okay. We'll just keep that in mind if I go on break or something. Mysterious benefactors. Well, Twitch is definitely the benefactor. It's just a question of like, did the devs give the keys to Twitch to then have Twitch distribute them out or what, right? And I don't really know. My guess is that the devs were responsible for the ultimate key giving, but it came through Twitch. So I'm grateful to both 11-Bit Studios and Twitch because heck. It was reset to 1 and you had 122 on Monday? Zool, this is, I'm sorry, that's broken. That is broken. Yeah, Hende had 40 plus streaks reset several times. That's definitely broken. Yeah. Well, we know that Zool is here every stream. Or as much as they can be. Yours breaks all the time. Lex's breaks all the time. And Lex is a hacker man. So if he can't get it to work, then no one can. How you doing, Lex? Because in real life, I just miss sometimes. Me too. Hendy, me too. For sure. My Yed streak got reset recently because of social plans. And I was just like, well, now I have a new one to beat. You know? Now I have a new one to beat. New record to try to break is what I'm trying to say. It took a while to update today. You thought it was going to let you keep it, but then it broke. Interesting. Did have one break at the beginning when logging with 2 devices at the same time. But see, that shouldn't do it either. It should be connected. All right, let's make sure we're paying attention. Minor hunger, growing. Extremely increased by food scarcity. Okay, can we build our food district now? Y'all, the sensitivity is too much for me. Okay. I just have to use the right mouse button instead. Are we not done? We're not done? Yay!
Jay just subscribed for 42 months. You know what streak is not broken? The OG button streak. LNR Cool Bear.
Jay! Jay, that is quite the heckin' button. 42. I guess I have to stop streaming now. We've hit the perfect number. The answer. Yay! Holy heck. Jay just did it. 42. The OG button, if anyone doesn't know what that means, it means that Jay has been here since the moment that I became affiliate, when we had an offline hype train and numerous people grabbed my initial founder slots. Actually incredible, Jay. Thank you so much for all of your support since the very hecking beginning. That's wild. That's wonderful. Also Tumbleweed with 110 streak. Holy heck, Tumbleweed. Wow. Quick, before Twitch takes it away. Tumbleweed, that is very impressive. Not only that you were here for all those streams, but that your streak did not break in all those chances. No, you're an awesome chatter with a good vibe of energy, Omoretti. I'm not a fan of the streaks anyway. It's pretty meaningless. It just gives you like bonus channel points. No, I think that it's fair. Like the streaks are just bonus channel points. It's fun if you happen to have one, but no big deal if life gets in the way once in a while. You know, that's important to go do other things, right? NetJim Jr., thank you so much for the 100 bits and for hopping on the hype train. Is my stream struggling? No, it seems like it's okay right now. Maybe I had a little bit of time to time, yeah. It looks like a little bit of bitrate fluctuation, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think so. I think we had just like a little blip.
Woohoo! Druid87 just gave 10 tier 1 subs to the community.
Woohoo! Commander UD! Thank you so heckin' much for the freaking 10 gifted. I didn't even get properly hyped, people. We're being hype. Get hyper. Get hyper. Get hyper. Commander UD, thank you so heckin' much for the 10 gifted. Everything's going slow, but while things are going slow, let me go over here and make sure to note.
Lex just gave 5 tier 1 subs to the community.
Lex, with the 5 tier 1 subs, I have to be double unicorn because of that. I'll go down a little lower so you can see it better. Lex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And Commander UD, getting us up to 22 onesie streams owed after today with a 10 pack of gifted subs. Commander UD, thank you so much for all your support.
Time to dance and party.
Stream is a bit choppy. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about that.
Yes.
0v0 just gave a tier 1 sub to Zamba_.
Yes.
Oh, now everything's...
0v0 just gave a tier
Over
1
zero.
sub to Slackhammer_mining.
Yes.
Wheel spin!
0v0 just gave a tier 1 sub to Dipstick McGee.
Yes.
0v0 just gave a tier 1 sub to Jackalope.
Yes.
Let's do an each one.
0v0 just gave a tier 1 sub to WeenG_.
I don't know why my bot's being weird about it, but it's gonna do each one. Over zero, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. So that gives me like 20 minutes with this horn on my head. So we'll just wear it till like 12:30. That's fine. double horns. Can I? There we go. Double horns. Double horns. Thank you so heckin' much for all the gift subs, friends. If we get to 700 sub points, we will have emo in the unicorn onesie. If not, that's okay, because we have a lot of really fun things, including 8-hour stream week if we hit 1,500 support points. So y'all have gotten us very close to that already. Very exciting. Level 6. Let's go ahead and spin this wheel so we can get back into Frostpunk. Let's see what our reward is for... I choose... Me. It's a little bit rigged, maybe. I'm going to choose bonus berries because I owe a lot of onesies right now. And we also words on stream for later. So I'm going to do bonus berries. I'm going to give you all 20,000 bonus berries if you say something in chat. And with those bonus berries, we're going to activate the spin game for the day. Spin, exclamation spin. All right. And I need more hype than this. This is not hype enough. Let's go. Here. Much more hype. Much more appropriate. There's not nearly enough like dance music or something. Over zero, thank you again. I'm back. Hi, Karai. There you go. Everyone say something in chat so you can get your bonus berries, even if you're lurky. Okay. So what was the deal with the food district? Why can't I build this here? Maybe it has to be on fertile soil. But, like, we don't have any. Are we gonna die because we don't have any? Why is it so sensitive? It's horrible. That's pretty awful. I need to be able to use WASD and not fly around the map. Okay, here's your bonus berries. My computer's going really slow. I'm worried it's gonna shut off again. I'm gonna turn off the hype overlay. I'm gonna turn it off. I'm still very hyped, friends. But my computer shut off 3 times yesterday while I was playing against the storm. I'm just like a little nervous right now. I didn't properly have the time to troubleshoot what was going on, and I do not know what happened. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the frostbreak area. According to this, I've frostbroken this. So why can't we do food? Frostbreak to a construction wagon, bring extraction districts to provide prefabs. Okay. Well, I guess we can do this. But they're definitely done with this area over here. I'm just confused why we can't build a food district. Fertile soil. It does require the fertile soil. Good to know. Yeah, it's kind of the sensitivity of that. It's kind of awful. I really need an option for that. All right, should we go ahead and just build another? Oh, interesting. I wonder if this would be better to just build over here. Yeah, maybe. Good luck with your winter survival. Fantastic game. Random and lost. I'm so excited to get into it. The biggest thing I'm having difficulty with is how sensitive the like scroll is. Which is so silly, but I need it. I need to be able to like, I want to use WASD and not fly around the map. I don't think there's an option for it. Just let me know if we keep having issues with my stream, like, you know, whatever you want to call it, jumping a little or lagging a little. If we keep having issues with that, let me know. Maybe I can turn down the graphics a little bit and get it to run a little bit more smoothly. No, that's what I'm looking for, MJ. I haven't been able to find it anywhere in the settings, so it does not appear that it's an option, which is just a little unfortunate, because with how quickly it moves, you would think they would have it as an option. This is just hotkeys. Yeah. I just have to remember to use the right mouse button. Right click. So we're not making food, and we're currently working on frostbreaking for a new housing district, and to get to the construction wagon, which is our next, like, basic infrastructure thing. It would make sense if it were under input. Oh, I'm not using my mouse. My mouse is actually what's working well. It's WASD that appears to be flying around the map. Like when I rotate, it kind of like rotates a little much, but looks like I can use my mouse to move us. It's kind of overkill for Frostpunk to have to like change your mouse settings, you know. All right, well, I want to speed up a little until this frostbreaking's done. Okay, now let's build this housing district. We're gonna build it right here next to the other one. And next to the extraction site where they're like working, I guess, right? Due to cold, some of our people are frozen to death. We lost 30 people. This frostbite, I'm going to lose my fingers. Okay. Cold, notable, extremely increased by shelter scarcity. Got it. Be grateful, others have lost their lives. Imagine telling them like you're not grateful enough when they have frostbite and their fingers are falling off. Maybe it'll make more sense later when your base is bigger. It's a little more helpful later on, has the right idea. Okay, it's not the fingers she should worry about. It's the toes. Is it the toes that we should be worried about? We have scrap. Let's do some frostbreak. Can we get to fertile soil anywhere? No? Is this a bridge? Can I cross this? I don't know. Oh, we'll figure it out later. I don't know if like frostbreaking all the way down there is the way to go, or if you want to have the whole area frostbroken. Do you need just like a path? I don't really know. So we're gonna wait, I guess. Maybe starve while it happens. Okay, we built it. Now what? Frostbreak into a construction wagon and build an extraction site to provide free prefabs. Okay. So build extraction site. Huddle the camp close together. We'll be better prepared for when the whiteout hits. We will? Gain access to food. It is a bridge? Okay. Random and lost. I actually asked that question. So I don't mind that you answered. We are going like, you know, first playthrough, kind of blind playthrough for general purposes, but I did ask, is this a bridge? So, I mean, I'm glad to know that it's a bridge. There's gotta be farming in greenhouses. It's gotta be in shelters, Hendy. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frostbreak to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. Must move quickly so no one starves. Okay. So let's see. See, like what it... I gotta stop using that. Okay. It's pretty bad. It just like flew. Okay. Let's go ahead and see about frostbreaking over here because there's fertile soil here. Okay, yes, they're already working on that. Perfect. So we can get across this, which is good to know. And then we're extracting to make prefabs. So now we have 20 a week from the extraction site. Requirements, deposit, 100%. Huh. Emergency shifts. Ooh. You can make emergency shifts so they like prioritize working all hours. If, say, you're really low on fuel. Where is our fuel, by the way? I don't know. Says we have plenty of heat, though. Food district? I don't think we're done yet, are we? Oh, we are. Okay. We're building a food district. Puppy, hello. I wish you a day. A day. 2 registered as sick. Okay. Squalor. Squalor means that you have citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming filth and dirt. Squalor raises when there's not enough materials to meet the demand for the maintenance of the city. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. So, they're dirty? They're dirty? Treacle. Hi, Treacle. How's it going? Are they dirty? If it shuts down no warning, it sounds like a temperature issue. So it didn't actually shut down, Karai. What it did was all the monitors and the keyboards and everything that was plugged into it stopped working. So the computer still seemed like it was on, but nothing worked, including the ability to like press the button, hold it down to restart the computer. That didn't work either. So like, it's kind of like it's making the whole computer freeze or crash. And part of me is kind of hoping it's against the storm and not my computer. But also, we streamed against the storm that entire day in the beta. So maybe it's not that. Maybe it is my computer. And if so, it could happen today. I don't know. I really hope it's not my computer because this is the only way. Like, I literally need this computer to make a living. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully it's fine. But I wasn't able to test it enough, like I said. I was planning on testing it this morning, but then I had to work on other stuff instead of playing video games to test whether or not my computer would crash. So, poor Emo is going to be working night shifts again. No. What would happen is we would have to buy a computer that we can't afford to buy right now. You know what I mean? It would not be great. So we don't want that to happen. Let's hope the little goblins in the computer keep the cogs turning. That's the kind of positivity I want. No, I didn't, Jay. I wanted to. It was like, I mentioned this a little bit earlier. I wanted to play Frostpunk, the original game, Frostpunk 1. I really felt like it was one that I kind of missed out on. And because of that, it felt like, you know, maybe I should check out this because we missed out. Yeah, it's down my alley. Exactly. Positive vibes my way. Yay. Just upgraded. We upgraded the CPU. That's right. I don't want to. I mean, I want this computer to keep working. No, Henday, I've not played it. I've not played it. I should have, though. Maybe someday we'll go back and check it out, the original. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts indicated by the district's wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, target district turns off due to malfunction. To make the district function again, the player needs to repair it at the cost of prefabs. Okay, repair this district for 56. I see. Also, hi, Alistor. How's it going? But I mean, right now we're playing a brand new game and it appears to be running just fine without having the issue. So maybe it'll be fine. You had something similar happen to you when you upgraded your CPU. You reapplied the thermal paste and fixed the problem. Hopefully it'll be that simple for you too. Do you think we should? Do you think we should reinstall the CPU? I mean, I can't do that right now, but like we could try to do it tonight, I guess. Check temps using software first. Right now it says that my GPU is at 100%. That's probably bad, right? Oh my gosh, I'm getting stressed out. Let's just focus on the game. Let's just not worry about it. Okay, we secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. I'm gonna lower the graphics settings just a little bit. Maybe we'll just go low on shadows. It's making me a little bit nervous that it says my graphics card is at 100% usage. Just mildly panicking. I don't really know if that's that as bad as it sounds. GPU at 100% is normal. This. This is hard on your 3060 as well. Okay. Basically designed to do that. All right, we gotta take a break. We'll go back up then on the shadows. Let's take a quick little break. We'll just do some warming up inwards right now. I gotta move away from the frost breaking sound. Let's warm up in words. And welcome back, everyone. Oh, I have double unicorn horns now still. That's what I forgot, if anyone was wondering. What horn I forgot? Good at procrastinating from work. I'm good at that too. All right, so we've decided that everything's fine with the computer. And that if we need to, we could maybe reduce the graphics settings a little, but that right now it seems okay. I was having some issues with my PC, so that's why we were talking about it. But yeah, I agree that we should just move on and think positively, because that'll just like, you know, let's put good vibes out there. Also, everyone for taking a nice break. I'll give you just like a little bit of bonus berries. Maybe, if it'll catch up. That's a lot more than I wanted to give. It wanted me to give you all 1,000, but I wanted to give 100. Okay, now we're ready. So now we're frost breaking over here to try to do another area for food because the one that we have is maybe not enough. But we got that thing about squalor, and I don't know how to material scarcity. What kind of materials? Demand, extraction district 40, food district 20, unfulfilled. 60. Where do we get materials? I bet you that'll be the next part of the tutorial once we start stockpiling food. Let's, what's this? Is this an event? Event. Against the elements, squalor. Each day, the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce squalor before it harms our people. Promise to gather more. Don't address this right now. We will use them to shore up our districts. We must move quickly or some districts will be disabled. I will try. Alchemy drop, thank you for the lurky lurks. Enjoy hanging out in the shadows. Thank you for the follow. Got a follow too. My follows are anonymous. I appreciate follows very, very much, but I don't, some people don't want to be called out of the shadows. They just want to drop a follow, so that's why I do it the way I do. If you want to be called out of the shadows, the lurky hello is a lovely way to do it. And of course, if anyone is lurking and just has a quick question, I always welcome those as well. You don't have to feel like you have to stay in chat just because you ask a question. Okay, stockpiling food. Let's do this. Maybe I'll also just get more... Nope, I'm not getting used to them. Never mind. I was like, maybe I'll get more used to the mechanics. I don't think so. How quickly it moves. All right, another food district. That should help us with stockpiling
Cody
food.
London just subscribed for 28 months. Lucky hello Aramashai.
Cody. Cody, thank you so heck much for 28 months. Holy heck, that's so many months. That's so long. That is seriously incredible, Cody. Thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you for all of your support. And getting us to 69 support points for today. Nice. Okay, build an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Extract enough materials to satisfy your district's demand. All right, maintenance wagon. No. Maintenance wagon, that's far away. Those are the only ones? Maybe. Looks like it. Okay, let's go ahead and work on frost breaking our way over here. We're gonna have to build an extraction site there, so we'll just make it big enough. We're working on building our food district. Just like this one. Builds like a little growing building, maybe some storage. Yeah, it definitely appears that you're growing like indoors in the fertile soil. Shh, I'm lurking. Oh yes, of course, Cody, yes. Enjoy those lurks, absolutely. I super support lurkers here. If anyone doesn't know, I'm very, I can be very extroverted, but I can also be very introverted, and I do like hanging out and being lurky myself. And so I really understand what it's like to just not really want to be chatty. I get that. Do we need more housing? Our population is rising. That probably means we have enough housing. Our food is stockpiling officially. And there's another event. Oh, I like how it's like smoky on their face. I don't know. Finan Kell, 42, gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more, and there will be no point in erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the wanderers to tighten their belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Trust falls slightly. Well, I bet you they don't like it when if I tell them to tighten their belts either. Hunger is increased. But you trust me if I tell you to tighten your belts? Is the factory growing? That's the question, Cody. Is the factory growing, Alistair? Is it? Mr. Horizons, hi. I'm surprised Frostpunk 2 dropped what everyone seems to take away from the first game. Which was to have a big-ass circle at the top of the screen. You mean like in the middle of the... I didn't play the first game, so was it like there was actually a big circle right here? Or do you mean like... Because I remember, from what I recall, the way that the settlement looked was like a really big circle, and it feels like we don't really have that. But yeah, I didn't actually play the first game. It was kind of one that I feel like I missed. It was on my radar to go back and play it. And then I heard about the new one. So here we are doing a first look at both, basically. Yeah, it was a circular area. That's what I recall, Jay. Like a large circular, yeah. It does seem like that's kind of missing. That's interesting. We'll see. Maybe that's something we can add later. Tighten your belts, please. All will eat less to stockpile more for the whiteout. Trust. Trust is located at the bottom of the screen. I kind of moused over this a little. It's the trust of the wanderers. Trust shows how much confidence people have in you as the leader and in your decision making. It mainly consists of your relations with all communities and factions, which are influenced by your action toward them and the fulfillment of your promises. Additionally, their opinion of you depends on the direction in which you develop the city. What you research, build, vote on. When your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relations with every community, lowering your overall trust. Level of trust ranking from highest one: revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, despised. Lab monkey, hello. You made it back to the top, Pandorific? Oh, you just lost it again? All right, so they're gonna tighten their belts to help us stockpile. Better 2 meals a day now than no meals later. I mean, yeah. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there's no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. It's not great. Did you do this yet? Yes, you did. Are we done? How about... No, I like that better. We'll do that. Please just extract materials on the maintenance wagon, and now we're going to increase and work on stockpiling. Yeah, I'm wondering if the circle is just because this one is like really damaged. Maybe if we fix it up, it'll become a really cool circle. What is this? Resource deposit. Nearly depleted. That's not great. What were you extracting? Prefabs. Okay. Good work. We are now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Let's focus on food. Causing trust to rise. Trust rose a little bit. Okay. Another event. Treya Claygorn. Seamstress, 62. Looking at her grandchildren playing. My knees ache. My fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play, even by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Y'all, I'm like gonna cry. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. It's a very sad solution, but it is an option. Whew. Okay. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them? If the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? It's pretty brutal. Yeah, absolutely, Hende, for sure. Survival can be brutal sometimes, right? The seal colony can supplement our food production. Okay, let's look at these seals. So... we should probably frostbreak our way down there, right? It's an oil wagon. Huh. Let's frostbreak our way down to the seals. I like the idea of killing the seals more than our own people, but also, like, if those people are already, like, volunteering for it, then maybe we do it. Also, how do I do that? Like, it's not like it gave me an option to send them off. Aren't the big machines going to scare the seals away? No. No. I don't think the seals are a moral choice. They're just food. Fur, probably. Fur. Okay, where are you going? Stop it. All right. Extraction district has been deactivated. No access to resource deposit. This was prefabs. Can we demolish? We can, and we'll get some stuff back. Okay. And then we need prefabs, which is what this is doing. Iron? Wait, this is iron. People, I got the wrong thing. Stop it. I got the wrong thing. That's not what I needed. Maybe one here too. No? Is this nothing? Wait, if that's nothing, then why am I going out there? Heck, fertile soil over here. Okay, well, we'll just work our way towards the fertile soil, I guess. I need, we're using materials to do the, wait, this is materials. Oh, so we need a new location for prefabs. Got it. But we have started extracting materials. Got it. Got it. We'll frostbreak over here to get prefabs. And we'll also make a food district for seals. Can Can we not? Yo, I don't think I did it right. Oh, okay, we can. Never mind. I thought it was like water, so I thought maybe I couldn't build it on it. We're gonna need the iron. That was the materials. Remember how they were saying that we were living in squalor and needed materials to fix things up? That's now diminishing because we got iron. Yeah. And now we also need prefabs so we can keep doing buildings because that's what this is. That's now no longer, it's out of resources, right? I just want to make sure that for anything that we're losing access to, we're finding a new source and trying to procure more, right? You know? Is the seal thing supposed to be a moral choice, or is it just food points? It doesn't seem clear. It did almost seem like the people were making a moral decision, but it does not look like it affects trust, because in the case where like the Wanderer's trust actually changes, it actually told me specifically. So I think in this case it might be flavor text. We can double check. Maybe we can double check, but like I think it might be flavor text, the religious moral dilemma that they were like making about the seals being saved, right? A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frostbreaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon. Feels kind of weird to build some sort of massive structure on top of a seal colony. Yeah. And he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. New London? New London symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a community in which New London has embraced order to survive. Symbolizes faith. New London is a city of devotion that establishes a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. This will create a community in which New London has embraced faith to survive. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. I don't recognize the symbol. This will create a community in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. Yeah, was New London something from the first game? Rings a bell, but I barely played it. Yes, chat, please answer Pandorific's question. My guess is yes, that New London is the name of our settlement in this new frozen realm, world, whatever. What I don't understand is that 30 years ago, we set out to survive. How is this person frozen with a patch that says New London Scouts if we haven't founded New London yet? Or is New London another settlement somewhere out here that we are, you know, who knows? And that's why we are now in the story. We're in the campaign, essentially, right? So as we go through the stream today, hopefully we'll find out more. You are choosing the ending of the first game. There we go.
73
so we'll find out more as we continue.
36 months. Ilana.
Mr. Chase with 3 heckin' years. Mr. Chase, thank you so much for all of your support for so heckin' long. And all that's 1409 for the month. That's incredible. Mr. Chase, thank you for everything. Thank you all for everything. One of the expeditions you sent out, probably. Yeah, it was Hendate's expedition. It was Hendate's expedition. That's who's laying on the ground right there. All right, so we're choosing the outcome of the original game. What is going to happen? So 30 years is presumably like Frostpunk 1 is like you play those 30 years. Now we go into Frostpunk 2. Common way to input a player's canon choices, playing style, and a sequel when the game has multiple possibilities. Yeah. I really like it. New London being the original city. This is taking place 30 years later. Okay, so what I was thinking, 30 years is like the playthrough of Frostpunk 1. Your people here are finding a survivor of that city, a dead survivor, but like a frozen person from that city, right? Cool. Cool. So I'm going to say that New London symbolizes order. Why? So, do we not have emergency shifts? I thought I ordered emergency shifts. No, I ordered them to tighten their belts. And we're going to place a food district here on top of the seals. They'll be fine. We're definitely not hurting the seals by placing huge machinery on top of their heads. Here it is. Here's the dilemma. All right. The whiteout draws near. How near? Oh, no. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? That's what I was thinking. Emo said send out the elders. Yeah, so Pandorific. If we slaughter the seals, we will no longer be able to farm them. If we don't slaughter the seals, we'll have a farm food district on top of them. Why not both? Killing all the seals seems like burning your future to stay warm. 100% agreed. Net Jim Jr. Also, very nice conductor badge. Look at that. Kind of want to keep the farm. Uh-huh. All right. We're all in agreement. I almost cried over this, okay? Understand that this makes me sad. This is a very sad choice. But we are going to respect our elders' wishes. Their retirement plan that they offered to us, right? They offered to their community, their families, to walk out into the forest. Frost, sorry. It's not a forest, it's frost. Our elders will die. This will not reduce our workforce because they weren't in the workforce. It's a sad game series. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's rip out our heartstrings, okay? But food required to survive will decrease greatly. 500 of our elders have left. And with them goes my heart. No, we're okay. We got this, people. Okay, how do I find out if we have enough housing? Shelter, available 40. 7 surplus. I see. Got it. I'm gonna get more housing. I think it's time. More housing. See, this is implying that this is like even better. But I think it's just because it's chaining with those. It's still good to be near the generator. It's the same amount of bonus heat. Okay, yeah. Because they don't get the bonus unless they're on all of it. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it here. They'll get the plus 20 heat from being near the generator. It's fine. All right. Seal farming is happening. Remaining 399,000. Eventually it will run out. Apparently. I don't understand why we have to kill all the seals. How much time do I have? 32 weeks. I have 32 weeks? That feels like a while. Let's speed up for a bit. We're stockpiling a lot better now. We're at 8,800. And we got a new message. Sarah Fincham, 13, trainee seamstress. Remember the seamstress before that was 63 or whatever? Okay, Granny's gone for her long walk. She says I'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did. About blue skies and sun so hot you could go out without clothes. About a thing called the sea. Like a big tub of water. Which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words about how it got cold. Who will tell me stories now? The elder's sacrifices greatly reduced the amount of food required for our survival. You're gonna have to tell the stories. You're gonna have to tell Granny's stories. So that way Granny's stories don't disappear forever. Did we frostbreak over here? Uh-huh. We did. Let's build that. Iron? Our people are freezing! Game's like, oh, you crying, Ilana? Let me twist that knife, right? At the rate this is going, might get to a complete breakdown. No, we won't. I don't think so. It makes me feel things, but I don't think I'm gonna... It's a game, you know? I'm not gonna... Yeah. Our workers and frostbreaking crews have begun to suffer casualties from exposure. They're asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes a further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible before the whiteout, but we just can't let our people freeze in the meantime. Extracting enough oil will allow us to produce heat, while building enough housing will protect our people from cold. We require both to keep people alive. Provide heat and shelter. Persevere. No. Relations will improve. We need houses for workers and fuel for our heaters. Okay, what's our fuel situation? Are you saying I don't have fuel? Oh. Wasn't there another oil wagon somewhere? Here? Yeah. Okay, let's frostbreak to it. We'll frostbreak surrounding this, like... housing district as well, maybe? Since we need to do 8. Didn't we need to reduce food consumption anyway? Oh. Well, we don't want them to... We don't want to lose anyone else. We've lost enough people already. We lost 500 people, like... We lost 530 people because we lost some to the cold as well. I arrive and your people are freezing. I'm sorry, it's me. Yeah, it's obviously Rinks bringing the coldness... Obviously, it definitely has nothing to do with like the base mechanics of the game or anything. Reduce cold to minor cold. 50 froze to death. Okay, so now we've lost 50 more people. We're now at 580 dead. Okay. Does that give you the oil you need? I need more, I think. Food surplus is pretty high. Could we like pause one of these? No, we need food. What am I talking about? We definitely need food. That's the whole thing. We're preparing for the whiteout. Stockpile hub full. Huh? $100 workforce, 80 prefabs, 50 scraps. Adds 15K stockpile capacity. Okay, so that should be fine. Good thing I was paying attention because we just got up to 10K and we would have kept going week after week without having room to store more food, which would have been really bad. Okay, so what is going on with the oil? Are we not extracting enough? Oh my gosh. Oh, stockpile's ready in 13 weeks at the current rate. 13 weeks. Uh-oh. What if I order like one emergency shift, maybe? Trust falls slightly? Trust falls slightly? Okay, I'm gonna emergency shifts. Okay. I'm gonna cancel emergency shifts. $15 registers sick. Yeah, everyone's sick. Everyone's dying. Cold, notable, extreme heat scarcity. Shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. We just built another housing district. Oh my gosh. All right, what am I doing? What am I missing? Increase heat output. Put the heater in overdrive. Yeah, but as it is, it's saying we're not extracting enough oil for the demand. So like that doesn't seem that'll work for us. The harsh conditions in this camp take their toll on our people. Disease spreads. More and more of our workers are unable to work. If this continues, our workforce will be decimated, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Okay. Hi, Infinity. All right, let's see. Okay, so I am brainstorming Thank you, NetJam Jr. for reminding people. I'm brainstorming. I'm trying to figure it out on my own. I'm not currently looking for, you know, people to reveal stuff in the game, right? I'm not actually asking any questions right now. Just as an FYI. I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna make it. All right, we're still neutral with them, so we could increase this. Get our food stockpiles ready. Maybe we'll just do this the rest of the way. Now, this one's almost empty, but this is the one with the prefabs. This one's iron. I don't see another oil wagon. It says extract enough oil to satisfy heat demand. Okay. I don't see any other oil wagons either. Extract enough oil to do heat demand. It's only 2 weeks. So probably the best thing is to put this into overdrive. Even though it says we have unfulfilled fuel demands currently. So I don't understand how we would be able to do that. Jerry Mondu, hi. Oil wagons are the ruins that I'm building the oil extraction sites on. So I can't just like build the oil extraction. I have to like find an oil wagon. This, for example, is a maintenance wagon. It's like a destroyed wagon that had like maintenance materials on it. So we found 2 oil wagons and have already... Wait, oil wagon. Oil wagon. Oh, the actual oil wagon is not frostbroken. Heck. Okay, let's go into overdrive and we'll work towards the next. Everyone's warm. Okay. Good work. Our people are now less cold, can turn their focus to stockpiling food in time for the whiteout. Yeah. Definitely in time. Definitely have 2 weeks. 1 week. We did it! Food secured! We did it! Tumbleweed, 3 out of 3. Holy heck. 26 million berries. Wow. We do have spin today, if you can't tell. We have spin right there. Brainless, Jerry Mondu, hi friends. Thank you all for being here. If you have questions about the games, please let me know. That was very close, but we got it in time. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. Okay, we're gonna slow it down. Whiteout is here. Preparations are over. I'm guessing that we can't do anything during the whiteout. No. We did it. This is probably the end of the first. Well, it might not be, but this is definitely progression with the story. The beginning of the story. Survival through sacrifice. The Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. At least those who remained were. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. Buffeted? Buffeted? I think in that case it's buffeted. Hold on. Okay, Emo is just asking, he's gonna heat me up something at lunch. One question, from what you've seen so far, worth it? I have seen very little so far. So far, I'm feeling like yes, it's a yes on being awesome and fun. But yeah, I don't really know yet. I feel like it does depend a little bit on replayability, Brainless, given the price point that they're putting it at. I would want to be able to... I would want more replayability out of it. That said, we're doing a story right now, so it's not just open play colony management mode. There's a story element to it, which already proves additional value for why they put it at the price point they did, you know? I like when there's like a campaign that you work through with story elements. I think that's really neat. So I'm feeling overall very positively about the game and what I think so far. Good job. It's a hard start with this. This was our first try. So here's the only thing I'll say, Random and Lost, is that I'm playing on citizen difficulty, even though I'm kind of like a colony management specialist, you know? I haven't played Frostpunk, but I do play a lot of games like this. I don't know. Gun, hi! I was gonna ask about this game, but think you're answering that. Enjoyed the first one, intrigued on the second. Yeah. So far we're we just got through the first part of the story. And I really like the way the game's working. I like the mechanics of the game. I've found it pretty easy to pick up so far. The number one thing is that, like I said, is it's like how much replayability will there be? Possibly that if you play through the story in full and then you do some of the like open kind of sandbox mode or whatever, I think it's worth it. I think that's why they put it at the price point that they did, you know. Automod thinks that your name is offensive. Most good. If Ilana likes it, then Gum will like it. Yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. So like, I think right now I'm feeling like it's going to be in like our main game rotation because we're going to want to play a lot of it. So I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that. No problem. No worries, Gun. You know that I understand and appreciate you. There are multiple endings for replayability. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, Random and Lost. That's good to know. You're so problematic, right? Hi, Toady. I was looking at your stream. I'm glad that you had fun with that game. It seemed really cool, for sure. So I'm impressive. It's not always easy. Yay! I'm being impressive with good first try. Good first try. Let's go, team. All right, so we, with a colony of seals to hunt responsibly for years to come, that's what I'm talking about. The Wanderers feel confident about their future. No trace was ever found of those who volunteered to walk out into the frost. Some say they walked straight around the snow through the gates to paradise. Straight across the snow through the gates of paradise. The Wanderers emerged shaken, but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day their prayers will be answered. Yeah, we survived. We sacrificed our elderly, but we survived. I got an achievement for that. The journey is just beginning. We survived. The end of the world. I'm so excited. Doing my usual vibe in the corner, so my spouse had to nag. I love that. Toady, enjoy your lurks. Thank you for being your awesome heckin' self. Now what? Now what? Game, please. Don't stutter. Don't stutter. You can do it. Maybe I should have turned down a little bit more graphics. Holy heck. Oh, it's beautiful. I just got so excited. Looks fine here. Good. Okay, it was just doing a little jumping. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. There it is, chat. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. It looks beautiful. It looks really good, Pijo. I agree. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. Ah! It's so exciting! All right, I'm sorry. I just really didn't think I was gonna get to play this game, and I'm so excited to have gotten a key and through the mystery of Twitch, getting to play it. That stuttering happened on your game as well. Good to know, Kansley. Good to know. Oh, it's so exciting. So heckin' good. Okay, so coal is running out. The captain's dead as he weakened. Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. This is awesome to watch with the excitement. Yeah, I get pretty into things. I'm definitely not an S-tier gamer by any means. I like to think what I have to offer is being like okay with people and also being very emotional and like invested in the playthroughs. So, you know, I might have cried a little over letting our grandmas go, but also it means the excitement and the happiness when we win, you know? And that was just like the beginning of the story, and I got super hyped up. Okay, so we're low on resources. We can do this though. Let's go. All right, so pause. New deposits are needed. Ooh, we got big map. Ooh, okay. We have a very big map. We are no longer on a crevice like we were before. Are these our hot air balloons? We have balloons, and we have our city center, and this is where our generator is disabled. We need fuel or else we can't turn it on. Got it. So first things first. Ooh, we got all these people down here. Letting the Grandmas Go is the title of my cover version of Who Let the Dogs Out. I would listen to that song. Yeah, we let the grandmas go. They volunteered to go out in the frost, but it did hurt. Okay, so frost breaking out to oil, to coal. It said to coal. It said that we were gonna need coal. I see fertile soil. Lots of fertile soil, because this is probably a longer playthrough. Abandoned ruins with prefabs. Got it. Shallow coal seam. Right here. Okay? Coal. If we go to our districts, we have housing, food, extraction, industrial. Processes materials into prefabs or goods. Can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. Okay, cool. Logistics district sends charting expeditions to the Frostland. There it is. There it is. I think Jay might have been asking about expeditions. Charting expeditions of Frostland transports resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. Logistics. Okay. If you look from the districts menu, you can actually just see the icons here And you can see where everything is. All these good resources. There's very few over here. Way station. Resource Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for our exploration efforts. Build a logistics district here to access the Frostland. The expedition has some pretty cool events. I'm excited. We'll have to work our way out there. But first, survival. Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. Construct 2 new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. All right, people. Can we do this? Do we have already the means to... Ooh, sheltered from wind. Cool. Do we have the means to build this district? We do. Like half up, half down. That's gonna give a bonus 20 to heat. So if you look here, you only need to get as many as it shows. So it shows 3. So if we get 3 for sheltered from wind or 3 from near housing district, then we get plus 40. So what I'm thinking is that we put the next housing district right next to the first one to get that full boost. So 1, 2, no. 3 sheltered from wind. Oh, you know, it's next to the housing district. We're already there if we do 1 more. That's a weird looking district. I'm just gonna do it. It's gonna look real weird. You're all gonna love the way my settlement looks. What are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing? I need to know more about this. Who is this? What is this? What is that? Don't answer. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. All right. Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam. Is this not frostbroken? Let's frostbreak both of these, just so we have even more options. Look at these. Super cool looking. Heat stamps. Heat stamps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frostbreaking. Funding construction or when using actions. Heat stamps. Income 18 per week. From population. Individual contributions. Wasn't that called something different? Scrap. It was called scrap. Scraps just like a minute ago. That can be spent on frostbreaking, funding construction, or when specific. The city collects heat stamps weekly. Interesting. So this is different. Scraps versus heat stamps because we're in a city, maybe? Maybe we'll learn more about that down the road, but it says the city collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. This means that as the population grows, heat stamps also increases. Heat stamp income can be increased by satisfying goods demand. It can also be modified by certain laws and buildings. You can request or donate heat stamps to communities and factions. Click on a community or faction at the bottom of the screen to see a list of possible actions. Speaking of, we have 3 communities now. We have Frostlanders, which is 43% of our population. Adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. Fund projects. Fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. See? Raise funds. Ask the Frostlanders to contribute all they can for the good of the city. Relations worsen. Interesting. Okay, cool. So then we also have the stalwarts. Favorable. They like me? Yeah, they look at me favorably, I think. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit forges the strongest. Merit forges the strongest. Reason for order, order for control. I don't know what it exactly means here. These are my enforcers. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. 5 guard squads. Interesting. Fund projects, relations improve. Publicly announce your support of this faction. Okay. Yeah, 5 guard squads. I don't know. It's a real struggle to form a mental image of what heat stamps could be. Yeah, I feel like scrap was a little better. And I feel like it's strange to have 2 names for like the same icon in the game. Like this icon was called Scraps in the first playthrough. Yeah, it doesn't quite make sense to me why it was called Scraps before and now it's called Heat Stamps. And like, why would you change it? I don't know. Like, why would you change it for the city? It's, yeah, strange. We're almost done frost breaking to the coal seam. So let's go ahead and do that now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Frost breaking is going, so let's go and get our... I want to leave 3 for another extraction site in case we need to do that one. Oh, 6. Can I extract all these? I think it's a bad choice. Does anyone know if I cover 2 resources, will we lose one of them? Because this says 72. So if I make 1 extraction site here, and we get 72, that's a bad thing. I think I want to separate them and have 2. Okay. So Pandorific says, well, does it, the heat stamps, do they actually let you turn on the heaters? So in a way, you could look at it, like, because they're in a city, these people are paying heat stamps to the city in exchange for the heat that the city is providing them. AKA, it's like stamps to buy your heat. Maybe. Yeah, I might just try this. I don't really know. It seems like... it seems like we'd want to leave that sheltered from wind area for housing because of the additional heat. And this, we'd want to leave space to do another extraction on this seam. I don't think we want to combine it into one. Although I wish I would have made that district look different, but it's fine. I frost broke in a weird way. It's already frostbroken, I think. Huh. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna frostbreak this area for a second coal seam, but also to get access to the abandoned ruins. Because eventually we'll want an extraction site there. We're gonna go ahead and let them keep working on the housing. 2 new housing districts done, expanding districts. Expand districts to increase their scale, both in terms of size and capabilities. Expanded districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Select a district to open its panel and click on the expand button. Then select new tiles around the chosen district to start the expansion. We might have to frostbreak. If there are not enough adjacent tiles to select, the district cannot be expanded. Be mindful that the housing districts have no building slots upon construction, contrary to other types of districts. That is why you need to expand such a district at least once to be able to construct any buildings inside it. Ooh, custom buildings inside housing? City is losing heat fast. Can we turn it on now? No fuel. We're not quite there, but we're almost there. Soon. Soon, people, soon. Let's expand this one. Three more. Okay. Give me that coal. Scraping the barrel. Good work, steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose the solution. Build a research institute. Demand 20 heat. Research an idea for new coal mines. Construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. Ooh. Requirements 400 workforce. Demand 20 heat. Output research speed. Facility dedicated to coming up with technological and sociological solutions to large-scale problems. Unlocks the idea tree. Each institute improves research speed. So I just put you here inside my settlement? Okay. That's cool. I like the building and facilities inside.
All your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
I like that a lot, in fact. Don't we need food? I think we need food, people. We'll just frostbreak a little bit more for when we need more food. Research Institute constructed. We can now research new ideas. Different ideas. Communities of New London. Never mind me. I get sidetracked easily. Me too. That's why I'm ignoring you right now. I gave my 2 cents and I'm moving on. No, but I definitely do. So that's the joke. A small crowd gathers outside of the new research institute arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and new Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Heck, communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Okay, show me our options. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. You make the children do the mining. I'm sure it's very valuable Victorian work experience. Good question, Lex. In fact, the children and the elderly are not considered part of the workforce. There's a differentiation, it distinguishes between workforce and not workforce. So there's no way to make your non-standard workforce work. To answer your probably not serious question with a very serious answer. Let's see. Choosing a community to develop an idea will also improve your relations with that community. Coal mines. Ooh, I like the way this looks. Dust coal mine. Frostlanders. Constructed in extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes. Little coal briquettes. Make maximum use of the resource. I like that. Disease is slightly increased. I don't like that. Requires 20 materials, but this looks like it requires 40 materials. 40 prefabs to construct 20 material demand on an ongoing basis. Got it. No one else shares this idea. Okay. Stalwarts agree with this idea. Oh, so... Oh. New Londoners and Stalwarts both agree on this idea. The New Londoners and Stalwarts both agree on this idea. But only the Frostlanders like the first idea, which is 43% of the population. But these two would be 57% if they both agree, right? Let's read about it. Stalwarts agree with this idea. It's the New Londoners' idea. They say, how can we mine more coal? Blast the coal mines. Just blow it up. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. Noxious fumes. 57% of my population wants me to generate noxious fumes. I don't like that. Heck. Also, where's my, like, Twitch vote poll? I don't know. Is it this? What's the last one? Blast it. Also... Oh, it's the same idea? You have to choose who you're basically supporting first, which is weird. Like, are you picking the idea that the New Londoners have or the idea that the Stalwarts have, even though it's the same idea? Tumbleweed hitting 3 out of 3. Wow. So disease is increased versus squalor is increased. Oh, that's just the coal mines. I see. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to see how much this affects our reputation with the New Londoners, but basically, like, I kind of want to take the Frostlanders thing because of the noxious fumes. So this one doesn't create noxious fumes, requires more workforce for less output, but it does slightly increase disease. But squalor would increase disease anyway. It's also an ongoing much higher demand for materials. So I'm just gonna go with this. Maybe it's a mistake, I don't know, but I'm learning. I'm learning. So obviously the stalwarts are the happiest with us. We're still neutral with them, and we're still neutral with them. Got it. Okay, researching the idea. We're frost breaking to get some more food going. We're building our first food district. We're saving and freezing a little, but that's okay. Let's look at our coal. Oh, cool. That's super cool looking. The generator wakes. A child is born. Ad break, guys. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, I need to go eat something. Emo is heating something up for me, so I'm gonna go get it. It's like homemade biscuits and sausage gravy, and I need to eat it. So let's just do a little round of words or two for that, and be jealous of my lunch, maybe, and then we'll be back in a little bit. Deal? Deal. I need to know. All right, what's this say? People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. That doesn't look like a newborn. That baby looks kind of big for a newborn. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful that there's a future for them after all. You managed to close RimWorld. I'm impressed. Good night, Goo. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. No, I ate them. Sorry. Imagine Darl not sharing, chat. Imagine Darl not sharing with all of us. Okay, fine. We see how it is, Darl. We all see how it is. Very well. I wish you blessings or something. We're researching? Are we researching? Where's my research institute? This is my coal vein. So right here, this is my research institute. That's housing district. Cool. This is our research institute. We can kind of like look at it, highlight it, I guess. Can you do that with this? Yeah. Nice. Okay. So the there's like trains and stuff now built on these tracks, transporting goods around our settlement. It looks like goods and people, maybe. I'm just very intrigued. Are we researching that? Okay. What was that? My food district? Empty building slot. Okay. Construct the newly researched building on the extraction. Where's my research tab or whatever? Here, 35%. Idea tree. R. 36. Yeah, okay, so it's right here. This this corner. This is what I was looking for. Also, this is blinking. Blinking? Council Hall, Central. Seat of the council, where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet and discuss and enact laws. I bet you I put that right here. Okay. That's cool that they're like, this is a important building, so it has to go like central to everything. We're now at 47%. Let's increase. Yeah, I love this. Oh, something's happening. First council session. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. Work is done and I have pasta. Ooh, very nice, Chaos Lobster. I was just bragging that I just ate a biscuit with like Italian sausage gravy on it. It was really good. Emo made it mostly. I helped a little, but it was mostly him doing that meal. Just, you know, the way it works sometimes, right? Okay, cool. Anticipation fills the air. The council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years. Those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history. But they keep to the shadows, for now. Drama. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Okay, good luck to me. Open the session. This is maybe what you can vote on. We'll see. There is integration. I have it set up. There's like an overlay that shows you stuff. I just don't know to what extent it does. To what? Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. Excited. Okay, the council. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. Communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you failed, this will be the end of your rule. Click on a delegate to view their profile. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Click on a delegate to view their profile. New Londoners. Community. Attached to the city and its generator, the citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. New Londoners value technology. They seek to pass community service, city development efforts. Then we have the stalwarts, disciples of the captain, who introduced order as a core tenet of New London. Remember, I chose order over faith. Remember that? So if I had chosen faith instead of the stalwarts, we might have gotten a religious group. That's a different playthrough entirely. And also note that with that different playthrough becomes a lot of replayability and added value. We were talking about it earlier. The game is like $45. We're looking for reasons it's costing that much, right? This is a cool reason. These story elements that can be changed as these factions, their opinion of you changes the outcome. It's not just the colony resource management, right? It's not just resource management. It's also people management and the story management. And actually, I'm like kind of taken aback by this story so far, like really liking it in a good way, taken aback. This this is the kind of story or campaign that I would play through in full. Possibly more than once if there's an alternative with faith versus order, right? I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. It should be noted that, oh, actually, you know what? I didn't really, like, update that command. Give me 1 second. As we get ready for, like, such an exciting boat, and I need to fix something in my bot. I just realized this is not the right command. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so I did get this key gifted to me, but it was gifted to me via Twitch. So I had to update dev key, but I don't really have like a proper explanation for how or why I got the key. So we'll just say generically that while I'm not sponsored, I got the key to the game. And we'll be ambiguous about how or why, because it came from Twitch, which is really cool, Twitch, but I'm guessing is some kind of partnership with the devs, right? Like, seems like it. Anyway. Also in the stream name, that's true. Twitch gave it to me, and I was like, what? I put it, I forgot that was the stream title. I was just like, all right, magical unicorn powers, maybe erotic jellyfish. Maybe they were like, you know what? This frozen world needs magical unicorn streamers. And so they gave me a key to the game. It just turned up on my doorstep. I mean, sort of, yeah. If my doorstep is Twitch notifications, then yeah, it did. It turned up on my digital doorstep. And I'm super grateful for that. A little bit confused, but very grateful. More? Okay. So the stalwarts are probably because we chose order. This is their manifest. Progress. The generator and our technical ingenuity allows us to power through and will enable us to thrive. Merit. We persevere because we ensure the best of us are given the tools and rewards to lead us into the future. And reason. Efficiency in society is paramount. If the social order needs to change to support it, it will. They seek to pass community service, city development effort, contagion prevention, infectious badge. That sounds good. I would like to prevent contagions. Childhood. Mandatory school. School's important. School seems good. Unlock. Mobilize enforcers. Community action. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at steward's discretion. Good relations perk. Extra prefabs assembly provides additional prefabs income. Also, did you all notice? I figured out my plug situation. Well, sort of. And I think everything's plugged in and I can use my standing desk again. It was very exciting. Frostlanders. Neutral again, just like the New Londoners. Community. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Oh, interesting. So they like came back because of the whiteout years, but like they tried to live out in the frost. Expedition support. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so people are divided. Vote or negotiate? Negotiate with delegates and try to influence the way they vote. Okay. Negotiations. Tutorial. Not all laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have a better chance of a vote passing. After choosing a group to negotiate with, you can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions. This is so cool. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action towards a particular community or faction. Whoa. The drama. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community Make all the, well, making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant out. Wait. No, don't leave us. The dog literally walks in the office just to walk away. What a tease. Okay, making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. This time it was the dog, actually, Chaos Lobster. The same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldview. Okay. They won't go against their worldview, but you can make promises that will take people that are hesitant to align with the rest of the group towards your proposal, basically. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to negotiate with... The stalwarts are mostly for. The Frostlanders and the New Londoners are hesitant. Let's try negotiating with the Frostlanders. My terms. Please vote for me staying in office. And I will give you... okay. Research and hold vote. To protect worker health, workplaces must adapt working hours to the weather condition. Production efficiency is slightly decreased, just slightly. But disease is slightly decreased. Heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. Ooh. Wrong adorable. Yep. Next option. Condemn the stalwarts. No. Research buildings, survivalist headquarters, base of operations where staff officers subject handpicked scouts lead. This is what I was hoping for. I was hoping that we could set up for expeditions while also promising to set up for expeditions to the Frostlanders. Like, basically do something we were going to do anyway, but get them to vote for me because I say that I'm going to do it. Instead of just doing it, say that I'm going to do it so they believe in me. You know? So that's what I'm thinking. So if we research the building, the survivalist headquarters, this is the base of operations where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. It's like headquarters for the explorers? I don't know, but it will make the exploration time decrease. What do you think about weather-adjusted shifts? Lasagna? Where? Is this the Ilana Urama, Rimworld extraordinaire, lover of unicorns, cooker of lasagna, berry annihilator, purse, applesauce connoisseur? I can't believe I've caught her live on Twitch. Black Sparrow. Black Sparrow is funny. MJ relentlessly asserting dominance with a 3 out of 3 with 100 million berries. We're heisting. I could heist, I think. What do y'all think? Any opinions? Because if you don't have opinions, I might just go for the workforce. The survivalist headquarters. It makes me a little nervous, though, because it is something beyond the base, I think. And I don't know how fast we have to get it done, and I haven't researched it yet, but it says research and hold vote. Law, weather-adjusted shifts. So that might be harder. I might want to go research building. Survivalist headquarters. Nothing went right for anyone. Okay, I didn't join the heist. My bad. Purse applesauce connoisseur. Yes. There is a story. And in fact, there's a drawing of said story. I wonder if I can find it. Here you go. I got it. Here's the story. So, Emo Flamingo, if anyone doesn't know, is my spouse. We've been married for 4 years. I know know how long we've been married, but we've also been together a lot longer. We've been together since 2012, and we when we first started dating, we were both just getting our careers started. We were pretty young, right? Early 20s. And and I especially was very scrapped, let's say, to make it work in California. It's a very expensive place to live. That's where we met. And I was, you know, doing the like many multiple roommates thing, like whatever I could do. And one of the things I did that some people might know is that I ate a lot of soup for lunch, like a lot of soup. I'm kind of over it now, but I ate a lot of canned soup because it was inexpensive and it filled me up. Couple bucks, lunch, done, you know? Rather than spending what would easily be $15, $20 for lunch in big city, you know? So anyway, so that was one thing I did. But another thing I did was I carried a lot of food with me. So here's the story. Ilana giving pursed applesauce to Emo on first date. And it's a cartoon of us meeting, us going on a date, and then Emo being hungry, thinking about apples, and me pulling applesauce out of my purse, which is a true story, just not for our first date. It wasn't on our first date. We were on a date. He was hungry. We were in, we were at a national park, going on like a hike and stuff, you know. And so he got hungry, and I just pulled applesauce out of my purse. And he was like, wow, this person's really awesome. She just has food all the time. Emo found a keeper. Exactly. Exactly. And so that's why, like, it's a really funny story, is because, like, it was a moment that he, like, really enjoyed as, like, yeah, like Love says, he knew I was a keeper. I fed him. And obviously some people say that, like, you know, feeding someone can be a way to their heart. But also it's yeah, pursed applesauce is just, like, hilarious when you hear it. So there's the story. I had to, soup is so good, tumbleweed, so good. But you gotta watch out with sodium in the canned soups for sure. I don't know if it's as much of an issue elsewhere, but definitely in the United States, they can be pretty salty. Nom nom nom, feed me, exactly. Just feed me, watch nerdy shows with me, play with cats with me. All right, so what do we think? I think that I'm gonna promise them the survivalist headquarters. 42 of them are still hesitant if I do this. I'm gonna take it though. Law is being supported now. Voting in 10 weeks, 0 days. Add water, more soup, less salty. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm making, if anyone doesn't know, I'm making homemade chicken potato, like, chowder today. Chicken, potato, corn, carrot, onion. I still love soup. I just tend to make more of it, buy less of it when I can, you know. Anyway, this cat's very cute, and he's melted in my arms. Let's go ahead and do the vote and hope for the best. It says it's supported. Vote of confidence, 55-4. Yeah! Woo! I don't have to lose immediately. Chowda, chowda. I'm not from that far northeast, but yeah, chowda, chowda. I see. Okay, now we need to research the survivalist headquarters because we promised that. I haven't made soup in a hot minute. All that sourdough bread and you're making, and you're not making soup? He's so sweet. I wonder if he'll stay. Maybe. Here we go. Okay. Go over here, please. That cam. Thank you. Is it frozen? What happened to my face cam? Why is my face cam all the way up here? Was it always there? I think it's just because it's like stuttering, so it's going too high up. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just leave it. I hate it, but it's fine. Okay. Do this. I can't. Here we go. I'm gonna fix it. Bye, Angel. Hi. Hi. No, you can still see him. Look at how cute he is. Now he's gone. Now he's left us. All right, sorry about that. Lots of distractions there, but we made our vote. Now, in order to proceed, we need to finish researching this idea, and then we'll research the survivalist headquarters. Food is still on the negative, so let's build another food district. Is it wise for the steward to listen to them? I don't know. You tell me, you know? All right, we're gonna get this from being near a food district. And then we're gonna go maybe over here with this? Yeah, do that. No, do right here. That'll look nicer. Okay. Do we need a food stockpile? Let's look at hubs. Fuel stockpile. Ooh. I would love to stockpile fuel. I don't want to risk losing it. What if we just stockpile some fuel right here? Right. I don't actually know if we needed that. All right, we need to get prefabs. We're short on housing for 13 people. No, we're good on prefabs. We need materials, probably. Yeah, we need materials. Okay, so we need to find materials. Prefabs. Materials, frozen forest. Okay. So, I think we're gonna need to do some frost breaking. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get some materials going. Another food district going. We have an event. I just put things on slices of bread and eat them, including flat meat. Sandwiches. You have sandwiches. Sandwiches are a great way to use bread. I can get behind that. Abe Byron, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know? To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. Construct the new building! Frostland? Scouts headquarters? Okay, based on that, why are there these ideas different? Okay, I might need help real quick. So, why do the factions show here? Is it telling me Base of operations where staff officers subject handpicked scouts to intense drilling. Okay, what's this one say? Scout headquarters. Oh, survivalist headquarters. Okay, so we have to do this. It doesn't matter because we already promised it in order to get their vote. So I'm doing it. Survivalist headquarters it is. Intensive drills for our Frostlanders. Sorry, no, our people that are going on expeditions, whatever you call them. Arrow, we are enjoying the Frozen... Well, okay, we're enjoying playing the game about the Frozen Wasteland.
By any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
That surprised me. Okay, let's build our new building. What's wrong? Are you hungry? He's hungry. Hold on. It's a cat, but you can barely see him. Sorry. Hold on one second. Okay. He's hungry, so I had to put the pet gate up so the dog doesn't come in and steal his food. Can I get him back on the camera? Yeah, just like that. There we go. All right, Void Cat forever. You know it. You know it. All right, we are coming up on the next ad break. We'll just play through this one. Subscribers never see ads on my channel. I do run 2 minutes of ads every 40 minutes. I recommend just taking a break if you happen to get one. Come back in a couple minutes or check out the ad. Maybe it'll be interesting. Who knows? All right, let's go ahead and install the Dust Coal Mine upgrade on our coal mine for scraping the barrel. Our first quest. And then we're working on the research for the second quest and overall resources. Food is a surplus. Materials is a problem. Did we not build that? We didn't build the extraction site. We're doing it now. Fuel for the future. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble. But as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. Okay, so we have to explore. Build a logistics district on an old way station. We did find that somewhere. We can frost break to it. Here? Here, old way station. Okay. Let's frost break our way down to this. They're still neutral. I'm kind of surprised they don't like me more, but okay. New buildings? No. Why is the district blinking at me? Because it wants me to build the logistics, but I haven't gotten there yet. Okay. Good. This will supply us at least for a while. Good. I'm happy. Shelter. We need more shelter. Can we expand our second housing district? Requires 50 heat stamps. Okay, we can't. We don't have heat stamps. Am I spending heat stamps on this? We don't know how big this is gonna have to be. It's probably gonna be a bit big. So let's do this. Yeah, that was 30 more heat stamps. I don't have the heat stamps to do all this frost breaking. What am I doing? 5 are registered as 6. Sick. And we're about to build, finish researching the survivalist headquarters. That's what I'm trying to say. We just finished researching it and the cat cam's already empty. Cool. And I'm gonna sit back down because we stood up for a while. Sometimes I do miss the advertisements I used to be barraged with on TV that I remember. No, I don't. But like 1% of them were amusing. Your void just jumped on you just as you were getting up to do the dishes. The cat's like, yeah, but what if you stay here with me instead? What if you don't leave? Okay, that was good. It's nice to be able to stretch my legs again while streaming. For a while there, I wasn't able to plug in my desk. I'm in prison now. Correct. You are trapped. That is the rule. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Neutral. Okay, really? I thought that meant that you like me. We have 36 weeks at our current rate. We don't have enough fuel. Sorry, 326 weeks. Did I say 36? I meant 326. All right. Cat, stop attacking my foot. Are we frostbroken? I don't remember where it was. Here, this is where it is. You can tell when you look at the frostbroken soil. 6. It's 6 big. Yeah, I'm glad that I made it this big. That was 40 heat stamps. And now I'm gonna spend the other 50 expanding my second housing district. This is the one. Let's expand it, right here. So they build like a road across it, I guess. I don't know why this end goes into nothing. Maybe it goes into the mountain. Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. All right, let's... Jarring. Gamer plane! Hi, friend! They like you a little bit more, but they're not ready to cast themselves into the generator for you. Good way of putting it, Arrow. I have additional positive favor with them, but we're not yet, in a positive relationship with them. We're not actually favored by them. We just gained some. All right, so finding fuel outside the city. This is New London with a population of 8,000, or it started with a population of 8,000 at least. The foothills. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Hey, that's my sock. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there still. Possible findings: cores, Frostland dwellers, prefabs. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Piers? I'm gonna go foothills. Okay. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. What is this word, my? Cat no understand. That's true. Toddler also no understand. my kiddo will be like, no, that's my watch. And I'm like, it's definitely not your watch. It's on my wrist. It's my watch. We're gonna come back later. We're not ready for you. Okay, so they're going out. Can I?
Wrap.
Look. They're going out. We can see them. That's exactly what a watch thief would say. You're so cute, kitten. Okay, event. Sue Miller, 12, street urchin. Looking for trouble. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little... All right. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we's want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? This kid. This is a kid? Why are you talking like this? Why you want to rumble and cut out eyes and stuff? The lack of the law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Should we look at council? Council? Childhood. Enforce. No common rules. There are no rules that define who is responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for, while others are neglected. Sounds about right. All children must work alongside one of our relatives so that they learn their trade and continue the family tradition. You can math. Very nice. You also, I wish I could show you this kitten. He's so cute. I mean, I guess I can. He's just in my lap. It's kind of funny to show you. Look at this. Isn't he funny? You've moved the void. Time for dishes. Oh, well, I'm stuck here forever now. So. Because I have kitten in my lap. He's so cute. Okay. So, mandatory school or family apprenticeship. Percentage of active workers is increased for... He's so cute, Lob. He's so heckin' cute. And he's very sweet. I'm really happy with the kittens. They were such a wonderful find. Such great additions to the family, you know? To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, we will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. This increases research speed, but decreases heat stamps. So, like, we already sent off the grandmas. What if we just go for family apprenticeship? I have to do your finger claws tonight, huh, bud? Yeah, you got little talons. Yeah. I gotta clip your little talons. Are you gonna eat me? Okay, you're eating me. The wrists. Yeah, there's something a little like wonky about the hand. I don't know. It looks like the fingers are too long. Maybe their hands just really big. Maybe I'm not used to hands that are that big. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Fewer people are for this. Do we like school? It gives me AI vibes too, this hand. But not, most of the art does not though, Arrow. But just this hand does. Huh. Is it H.P. Lovecraft or Gollum on the typewriter? Can hands give Uncanny Valley vibes? I mean, AI vibes today is bad Photoshop of the 2010s. It's true. I don't know. Let's not overthink it. It's possible. If we see a lot of it, then maybe. But you know, could just be that they made really lengthy fingers. The hands in general, by the way, are really hard to do, right? So like maybe it's just hard to do. I need your help, chat. Do you feel like family apprenticeship makes the most sense, or do you feel like mandatory school makes the most sense? The stalwarts approve of mandatory school. It looks like the rest is kind of mixed. So we could go for family apprenticeship, which would increase our active workers. But we're gonna have to convince the people to go for it. Yeah. What do you mean? They don't get any education? Okay, maybe we should go mandatory school then. To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, we establish mandatory school. That does sound better. Plus, it has a larger 4 group off the base. We just have to worry about heat stamps. So maybe making more housing, more food, and then getting those other people that are out in the outskirts back into the settlement would produce enough heat stamps that we'd be okay making up for the costs of school. Let's propose mandatory schools. Let's negotiate. Let's make a promise to the New Londoners this time, maybe? All right. What can I get you that will let you vote for schools? Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. This is a step towards progress. City development effort. This kitten is so cute. AI is also notoriously bad at hands. It is. But I thought that the keyboard looked fine. The fact that, like, one of the keys is slightly off makes sense on a typewriter. I don't know. All right, let's see. The next one, research building mechanical factory. Large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. Increases prefabs goods output. Materials are required. Squalor is slightly increased, and there's a 40 heat demand. It'll use 300 workforce, but there's like stuff being produced, so that's like, you know, makes sense. Prefabs and domestic goods is pretty good. Both of which we need. Turning materials into that sounds good. What's this? Mechanized sawmill. I think he's getting cuter. Is he allowed to get cuter? My arm's gonna be in the way again. He's just in my lap. Mechanized sawmill. Massive sawmill loading frozen wood directly into mulching machines. that separate usable materials from waste. Where's the frozen wood coming from? Getting cuter just means learning. He's learning how to trick me. He's figuring out how to manipulate you, probably. I mean, he does, like, he kind of is the boss now, right? He's the boss now. Whatever he wants, he gets. He wins. All right. I would keep it on, but it's just like, because it's like my arm is gonna keep covering it. I don't know. Materials sounds really good. The mechanical factory sounds good as well, but the mechanical factory is like, we have to find materials to use it. Whereas the mechanized sawmill, the mechanized sawmill produces materials from nothing, from heat, basically. But 60 heat demand is a lot. But also the extraction districts, those require heat too. So extracting materials out of a material source requires heat too. Oh, these decisions are hard, and like whatever I do, I have to kind of like, from resource deposits on the map. No, the mechanized sawmill. That needs, wait, are you saying, Arrow, that the mechanized sawmill requires a frozen forest to then create materials? Oh. But it produces a lot of materials, and you can probably only extract materials from a frozen forest with the sawmill. Okay. And then the mechanical factory is, you know, you give it materials. So it produces prefabs. And what are the domestic goods? Like, what does that do for us? Goods, the objects necessary for everyday life, like soap. Failure to meet the demand for them causes crime to rise. Yeah, maybe we should go for this. Because this is going to give us squalor without giving us something to reduce it. Whereas this might help us. We're going to have to keep going and extracting materials. You know, hopefully we find it. But like, either way, we have to promise them something. Let's promise them this. And then move forward with it as quickly as possible. Mechanical factory. It produces prefabs and goods, uses materials and heat to do so, and will increase squalor. This is our council. We're trying to get them to vote. Let's go ahead and vote on mandatory children's schools. Will you stand behind me in giving our children education?
The proposed law has been approved.
Mandatory education for all the children. Mandatory school enacted. A law regarding childhood takes effect. Research the mechanical factory.
Citizens, a new law is in effect.
Mechanical factory. Ooh. The stalwarts and the New Londoners both agree with the idea. Okay, just checking. This is the one we promised because it's the New Londoners. Please research. I won't let them do in your head with their rubbish, kid. What do you mean? I'm not following anyone down this path. I refuse. Did we ever build the thing here? Survival building. What is it called? Survivalist headquarters. Here. Build this. Heat stamps. I need heat stamps. We're short on housing again. It wasn't enough to expand our district. Let's go ahead and build another housing district. I wonder if this will be enough. We're gonna say, yeah. We're gonna say, yeah, it's enough. Oh, maybe it's not. Huh. It has to be the same district to share heat. You see that? So when I had one here and two there, it didn't count. It has to be the same district. So if we got 3 additional next to this other district, you could get double the bonus. I.e., like if you had it surrounded on either side with districts, which is interesting prospect, right? That'll give them 20 bonus. I'm just gonna take it. Find a permanent fuel source outside. Whatever happened with that exploration? No, this is the council. Reason, tradition. To move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world. It's a new society. Tradition. Okay, I'm leaning towards reason, apparently. Merit, equality, adaptation, and progress. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. If frost makes steel brittle, we will adapt. Versus progress. These are like your alignments. And I've aligned the most with reason so far. We're researching the mechanical factory. I think we need to use the logistics hubs to do expeditions. But I don't... Let's get the survivalist headquarters when we have the heat stamps. Uh-oh. Deposits running low. Stewart, some of the coal deposits of this district will soon run out. Stewards and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders say we should send our children for Miss Dora in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as a kid themselves in the abandoned mine outposts, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Like explosives. Yeah, you can access the lower levels with explosives. Also, can we build the other one? Let's build the other one. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. My bad. Here we go. We don't have the workforce. We cannot do this. Wood remaining. Frozen forest materials. So we are extracting from a frozen forest. We would just get more if we had the sawmill, I guess. Food is fine. Materials is not. I wonder if we can expand this. See, I don't think adding this adds more materials. I don't know how that works. If you add a spot that has additional resources, you get additional resources in this extraction site, or are you essentially preventing yourself from extracting from that? Real question here, chat. Do you know? can I like basically absorb a second resource site into one district or no? Extraction districts will pull from all resource nodes within their borders. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so that's good to know. Let's do that then. Good to know. I didn't know that, so I did a little bit of funny stuff. Maybe we can expand this one too. No, we can't. Oh, we need heat stamps, but then we could.
Idling during school hours will be punished.
Let's expand to get that other vein into this district for the coal. Yeah, I'm a little worried about our... We're still not exploring, are we? Wait. It says cancel expedition. Are they still there? Time to chart 8 weeks. Expiration time 7 weeks. Oh, we're gonna find out soon. Okay, they're still there. Let's expand this extraction district to include a new vein. Expand our materials extraction. Bunch more now. Heck yeah. Housing is good. Housing is positive now. We're almost done researching the mechanical factory. And soon we should have the hot stamps we need, heat stamps we need to do the survivalist building, which I keep forgetting to do. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively. Trust rises. All right, can we? Not yet. We're not quite there yet. Mechanical factory. Where do you build this? I'm not sure. We'll find out. We just need heat stamps. And first we gotta build the survivalist building, I think. It's expensive. Coal's running out. Yeah, there's Twitch integration to like show you things about my colony. I haven't actually looked at it, but I figured I'd turn it on. Tell me about it. What does it say? What does it show you? Does it show you what we're working on? Does it show you my resources? Rorono has said the same thing. Okay, cool. It says it hasn't received any game data. It hasn't received game data. Why didn't anyone tell me? Okay, let me look at that in a second. Fire in the shaft. Steward, fire has broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft, suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Uh-oh. After we deal with the crisis in the dust coal mine, we will ensure these accidents do not happen again. Block off air supply. We'll save the deposit. I find there's a lack of curiosity around. You mean people are not interested? Are you trying to say that people are not interested in what I'm doing in streaming while I'm streaming this game for several hours? Okay, so I think that we should save
Osiris
the deposit.
1982 has arrived. Everyone say hello.
Osiris. Oh, like the extensions. Yeah, that's fair, Arrow. A lot of it I'm talking through anyway, so you don't need it for the information. But I think when we set it up earlier that it was working. So it's strange. I hope you're doing well, Osiris. It's supposed to be like the BG3 extension. I don't know. If we run out of the coal, the whole city will freeze. We'll save the deposit. My brother's in there.
A memorial will be held this evening to honor those who gave their lives in the mine.
105 people died. Oops. Why did it disconnect me? I was connected. It's weird. Okay. I think it's working now. Yeah, see, that's what I was looking for, but I wasn't seeing it, and I don't know why I wasn't seeing it. I don't know why it disconnected us. So we should be able to vote on the laws together now. You can now see available tech. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It can be hard sometimes to know. I'm not watching my own stream actively, you know? We only have 70 heat stamps. We need more heat stamps. The New Londoners they think we're favorable. They like us. They like us. They like us. They really like us. Okay, so we need to build the mechanical factory, and we had to do it. The city would have frozen. See, that's what I'm saying.
Stuart.
1,100 new population?
Stuart.
Who? You can see the faction info too. That's awesome. Okay, the city grows. Stuart, I'm like sweating over 1,100 new mouths to feed and to house. And Osiris, you get out of here with those RimWorld thoughts. Stuart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in the recent weeks. It only took weeks to gain 1,100 new people. Some attribute to rise in the influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we adjusted our calculations to the city's needs to reflect these numbers. Okay, I need housing. I thought we just built more housing. Is that not enough? Dense housing district. Requirements, 200. Oh wait, this is the housing district, the new one. Can we expand you? No, I'm not gonna expand it. I'm short 2 shelter. I'm gonna, first things first, I'm gonna get this hecking survivalist headquarters. Because I promised them I would. Can we click on this? Oh, here it is. Rusted engine. Y'all, we explored some stuffs. Are you excited? I'm so excited. Okay. This is why regular censuses are important. We see which ideas from which faction, how many members they have, and how favorable their opinion is of you. Cool. That's super neat, Panderific. I'm really excited. All right. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core. An irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in ice suggests the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle the wreck, come back later. 2 cores, 5 Frostland teams. I have 15. Do it. What about you? Abandoned coal mine. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in these shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. Let's keep the prefabs for trail maintenance. Future miners will surely appreciate a maintained trail. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland teams. Abandoned mining outpost. Build a trail or skyway. Whoa, wait, what? I have to build a trail to it. Output, 250 coal. This is not a permanent source of fuel. Huh. How do I do this? Cost not met. We don't have the heat maps for this. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I highly recommend that you take a break as well, so I'm gonna do clips, okay?
Are gonna set up.
I heard the welcome back, Nat Jim Jr., and I was like, how'd you know I was here? But it was for MJ. Welcome back, MJ. I am also back from break. Nat Jim Jr. had a good question before I went on break, so I'm gonna respond to that. It was, have we found the permanent fuel source? Because that's what we're looking for out here. And the answer is no, we have not. We have not found a permanent fuel source. We don't have the means to build this path yet. And what's this? This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. I can't convince them all to come because I don't have a stable source of heat. Let's go ahead and launch an expedition into the frozen bay. Does this cost me anything? Doesn't look like it. Looks like I just need the Frostland teams to do it. We have taken everything of use. Got it. Okay. So this team is coming back. And then we have a new team going out that way. There's more people. There's people in 2 locations that we can get. I didn't mean to resume. I didn't mean to exit. I wanted to zoom in. I wanted to exit the map and I hit exit. Okay, so, New Londoners are now neutral again. They're no longer favorable. Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost. These are essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce cores. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. You can only find additional cores by exploring the Frostland. Okay, that's interesting and kind of makes sense. A lot of this reminds me a little bit of Endzone. Maybe Endzone was a little bit inspired by Frostpunk or something like that. I don't know the exact order that they came in. What's that? Oh, are you still exploring? Okay, they're still exploring. What is that out there? Cool, it's the mine. You can like see it. We can't go out there, but we can see it. We can't build the path yet. Let's click on this event. Alan Hoover, missing his father. Oh no. Ugh. All right, here comes the guilt. My father was a miner. He lifted twice as much as any man on Outpost 11, where that steel was our ticket to trade with the city, our ticket to survive. I'd rather dig one grave than 100, he'd say. I know if he had to make the call, he would have shut off the air himself. When I go down the shaft and past the spot where he died, I brush the dark rock with my hand, knowing he'd be proud. We saved the dust coal mine from the fire. I'm sorry about your dad, but we're still here today. I wonder if I should do if I should expand. Does anyone know the housing districts? When you do this, it says increase its output. So, oh, yeah. Under this, it calls the output the amount of housing. Okay, so maybe we do increase this. But first, let's get our path to the coal mine. I don't know, y'all. I mean, obviously it's not a permanent source of fuel, but it'll help us, like, get by a little bit longer. Please stop spinning so fast. Okay. From here. Can we do it from here? Connect trails. I don't have 10 Frostland people groups. They're out here. We need one more week. One more week. Okay? Let's actually save. First, playthrough. Considering how many times my computer shut off or crashed yesterday or whatever, I should be saving a lot more than I have been. Although, again, I think that might be an issue with Against the Storm. And when I changed some of the graphics settings, it seemed like it was fine. So I might have to play more Against the Storm and do testing. So I can have good data for the bug report. But that would have to be tonight, right? Because we're obviously hooked on Frostpunk too. Research almost done? Okay, wait. 80%. Are we researching? We're not researching. Filtration towers. Circulates the ambient air through natural moss that absorbs and filters impurities. Whoa. Ventilation towers. Structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse foul air outside the city. But it requires so much more heat. Unlocks the rapid filtration district ability, which decreases squalor but will result in injuries. How bad's our squalor? Because this is something to fight squalor. And like, if our squalor's not that bad, our squalor's absent. We have no squalor. Let's not worry about squalor then. Our cold is minor, but stable. And our disease is minor, but stable. So let's look at those. How do I fix your disease? Hospitals. Teaching hospital. The stalwarts idea. Where should we treat people in need of excessive medical care? Hospital outfitted with dedicated equipment and facilities to provide medical education and training to students. I like the idea of a teaching hospital, as it will continue like our doctor workforce, like over the generations, right? That sounds good. Let me just do something really quickly. Okay. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. Research speed is slightly increased. Ooh. Unlocks the preliminary triage district ability, which decreases disease but will result in death. Excuse me? Frostlanders. New Londoners and Frostlanders agree with the same idea on this one. Which is like, whoa. Where should we treat people? Hospitals. Construct hospitals and housing districts. An institution that provides medical treatment to sick and injured people to speed up their recovery. Disease is slightly decreased. So the teaching hospital doesn't increase research speed, but it requires less workforce. And 2 of the groups want it. So I kind of have to go for that. I'm going to go for the New Londoners idea here at the top. But remember, New Londoners and Frostlanders agree with this idea. Both. I'm not going to get the bonus to research speed, but...
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
we don't have the heat. Okay, we're gonna have to build the trail. Trail first. Trail first. There's still... I need more groups. I need 10 Frostland teams to make a trail. And some of mine are already at this other location. So I have to bring them back to do this. Those are the two I want to appease at the moment. Exactly, Panderific. Thank you. Yes, that's a good point. To clarify, the stalwarts already like me. Let's try to make the other two factions like me. Right? The Frostlanders and the New Londoners are the ones that I need to get behind me, like, fully. So, or try to get everyone to like you at once. Might be hard, but we'll see. Nell Sinkfield, 38, housewife, worried about her son, looking for a culprit. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as a generator. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. And here they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty. I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through to them. The lack of a law relating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise throughout the city. A law relating to contagion. They're 98%. Let's finish the exploration. And there it is. Go to the Frostland. Pause. Let's build our trail first. Like that. Okay. And then let's also find out about this event. The others. Uh-oh. Pelanova, welcome back. Welcome out of school. Hope it was a good day. The others. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze. With black oil markings over their covered eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests that they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. A clue. Ooh, frozen food aisle. No, Osiris, no. We're not that hungry yet. Actually, I don't know how hungry we are. Are we still making enough food for everyone? I would like to find... Okay, but... Oh. Desolate coast. Okay. We gotta go to the desolate coast, but first we're gonna get the temporary fuel source of the coal because we know it's there. And then next we're gonna build our mechanical factory. We need this mechanical factory, but we need more heat to do it. Generator is not on? What do you mean the generator is not on? Oh, it is on. Those... So to get more heat, I gotta turn on the overdrive? That seems problematic. Infectious agents. Steward. During a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. The stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Wow. Okay. Let's mouse over and see what it says. Allow mandatory checkups. For the sake of safety, no one can afford to be bashful. The subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this decision. Relations improve with the New Londoners and stalwarts. Ban mandatory checkups. Workers can determine their own health. Frostlanders approve, but the New Londoners and the stalwarts don't. Two groups better than one? Look, I'm going to force you to get mandatory checkups, but I'm also researching hospitals. Yeah, Pandorific, it might be against the storm because it's still in beta testing, that update. But the thing is the update's supposed to come out in a few days. Tomorrow. So, like... is it the game or is it my computer, right? So I'll probably do some testing to see if it happens again. Mandatory healthcare. This is the sort of moral choice I would have made differently before 4 years ago. Yeah, NetJim Jr. For real, right? Like, very different feelings on this today, maybe, than we could have had even in the recent past. In this case, though, just thinking from a game perspective and like trying to win the game, I feel like a lot of my opinions align with the Frostlanders. So what if we go with the new Londoners and the Stalwarts in this one and force health checks? Doing it. Mandatory checkups. Okay, we're researching hospitals. We have 5 weeks. 1 week left. Look at this. You can see the trail. Look at that trail. It's beautiful. Can we see the automatons on it? No, it's just basically representing it with fire. Glistening fire. But I love that. That's great. Okay, so that's now oil being delivered to us, or sorry, coal being delivered to us on a regular basis until the coal remaining disappears. 250 per, but the deposit has 445,000, so there's lots, which is great. And it's shipping by the trail, and that's why we had to pay to build that trail. So now that we have that, oh, we're just visiting an old site. That's kind of funny, but that's fine. I just made the path go through it because I saw it was there. Now that we have that, though, we can go here. Yeah? My team is not home yet. Where's my team? Wait. This is permanent? That they require 10? Oh. Okay, so one thing we can do is pause it temporarily. We just ran out of coal. We literally ran out of coal at the exact same moment I got coal from another source. Random driver issues happen all the time with beta branches too. I wouldn't be surprised if it was GPU driver update within a week of the game's official update. That's not a bad idea. To check to see if I'm missing an update. Panderific. Let me just open GeForce right now. I'm just curious. Yeah, there's an update. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll just make sure to update today. It seems like it's working fine for Frostpunk, but that definitely could have been why. We could have had an issue with like the beta branch and me not having the update. Potentially. We'll look at it. Now the game seems to be stuttering. Like as though it heard me saying that I need to update. Okay. Is this all in there? No. There's more coal seams up here that we could go for. Right now we have an okay amount of prefab, so we can get that eventually. We're getting overall enough materials. What we need is the manufacturing factory. This. Requires 40 heat. Why does it say I don't have the heat? Oh, 180 heat stamps. Let's see if when we get to 180 heat stamps we can...
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Right as I'm like, oh, we're fine because we just got all this new coal from our trail that, by the way, we're going to have to pause to go out and send an expedition for that other exploration. And just as all this is happening, we get a colder season, and now we're not producing enough coal again. Okay, so one option we have is to frostbreak out this way and create another coal extraction site. Kittens, hello, thank you for crashing into the room. So we're out of coal? 29.8. So why are you not working? Nearly depleted. Nearly depleted. Okay. What did I need 184? The factory. Is this factory the most pressing thing right now? No. Definitely not. It would fix our goods though, which would be nice. Maybe we do it for now. Where are you supposed to be built? I feel like it's here. Oh my gosh, stop jumping around. Is it here? Do I have to expand this district? Empty building slot. I don't know. It does increase squalor. That's correct. It does. It has 2 building slots, so I don't understand why it's not this. This has got to be on something else. Maybe an industrial zone? It's an industrial district that we don't have. What does it have to be built on? Process materials. Nothing. Anything. Anything? Or just build it over here? District employment. Uh-oh. District employment can be manually controlled in any district panel. Oh, sure. So I could slightly reduce it if I don't have the workforce to fully staff it. That's what that means, which I kind of figured that's what it means because it's the workforce symbol and it says 100%, but like now it makes sense when I would do it because now I'm almost out of workforce. So the factory increases squalor, but what it also does is it provides goods. And when we learned about goods, let's see about goods. When we learned about goods, it said the objects necessary for everyday life. Failure to meet demand for them causes crime to rise and reduces heat stamp income. So if I want more heat stamps to do more stuff, I need to get this good production going. This factory gets the goods going. So it might increase squalor a little bit. Squalor's not been an issue. We'll deal with that when it comes. It's like a sacrifice I'm making, you know, in order to get the goods. But first we need the industrial district, which we don't have. Can I change the workforce on this building? Yeah. I don't want fewer Frostland teams, though. That's the whole thing, right? Heck. Okay, I have an event. Let's see what the event, and then we'll go from there. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Stuart, this morning, a house had been found walled off from the rest of the neighborhood. Its inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell ya. Them people got all sort of bugs. The place is healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tensions. Time to do contagion prevention. All right, chat. Let's go to council. It's over here. I mean, it is in the center there, but we can also click on this. Let's go to city contagion prevention. All right, so no common rules. We have no agreed upon way. Contagion. Okay, supported quarantine. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation. Disease is significantly decreased. Shelter demand per capita is slightly increased. Or infectious badge. Contagious people will be required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interactions. To limit their interactions with them if they deem it appropriate. I don't think that I can click a button that forces a group of people to wear a badge, identifying them, outcasting them from the society that they live in. Like, it literally... I can't do that. I could never do that. That's horrible. As humans, we have it as, you know, it's a part of our history. It's part of what we've done. It's horrible. We're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to find the shelter for and create supported quarantines to help people get healthy. Y'all? Oh, no. Okay. So, we have viewers that are opted into the app, which means you can participate in this vote. But first, I have 70 hesitant people that I'm going to try to negotiate with. Maybe get some of them on my side before you get involved. Let's go ahead and look at our negotiations. So the stalwarts is against their worldview. So we can't get them to get behind this. The last one we did was New Londoners, so we could go Frostlanders and try to get some of them behind us. We're gonna have them vote for the supported quarantine. And how do we get them to do that? Well, they either want expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Expiration time is slightly decreased. This is a step towards adaptation. Oh, aligning our values with adaptation. Interesting. Research and hold vote. Pathfinder. What? Agent number 1, your raid scared me because it's the RimWorld raid noise, because I did that to myself. Even when we're not in RimWorld, it's startling. How you doing? Hi. How was stream? Aura History Untold. Aura History Untold. Is that? I feel like I might have seen that. Another friend streamer playing it. Tell us about it. It's the new Civ game. Okay, I think it is the one. It's good. Oh, heck. Oh, heck yeah. I'm excited to hear that. I'm excited to hear that. Raiders, if you do not know me, hi, I'm Ilana
I want
Rama.
to edit it. I want to watch it. I want to play it. I want to live it. I don't want to live it.
I don't know why that froze a little bit, but yeah, that's me talking about RimWorld because I'm a RimWorld Plus streamer. It means it's my favorite game, the game that I stream the most. It's about 50% of the stream time. It's not the only thing I want to do. In fact, in general, I really like intense, difficult management games, colony management, city builders, things like this. We're working on some Oxygen Not Included. Today, we're in Frostpunk 2. I got lucky enough to get my hands on a key. Yeah, it like completely broke. The computer's fine, maybe, but maybe there's some things that are showing like a little bit stuttering, a little bit slow today. I don't know. Overall, it's working. But that clip is not supposed to play like that, obviously, Raiders. Why don't we, because there's an ad break starting, why don't we do like a raid video? And then you all can go give Agent Number 1 a follow, and maybe it'll kind of overlap a little bit with the ad, and then we'll get back into this fun game. Yeah. Enjoy this.
Hi. Hi, I'm Ilana.
So we could just like awkwardly sit here.
Heck, I just want to play more RimWorld.
For the love of RimWorld!
Come down here and melee attack these.
What do you mean, unicorn? Do it, y'all. I think that I'm done with all the heckin' onesies.
Now 1 year.
I'm gonna say it's amazing always. Although I have seen
Rubbery!
butter. Here we go. Ready? It is little Ilana dolls armed with spears defending the PC from Emo's experiments.
Little chaos attacks. 'Cause he's so sweet.
I don't even care. I'm like, yeah, attack me. Yeah, attack me.
I just snorted so loud.
Yeah, the timing with the ad break's not great, but it'll be over in like a minute. How goes Frostpunk? Everyone freezing to death. Mostly. It's really good. It's really good so far. I'm playing through the story. We're having a lot of fun with that. It's pretty hard. Like, it's pretty brutal. We've gotten lucky a couple times with like getting our hands on a new like food supply just before we run out, or realizing that we have to expand our storage when we have like 2 weeks left to finish the quest on time. So far I've been like winning and killing it, but like also a little bit of like getting lucky because it's my first time playing and we're very much trying to figure it out. What was today your first day in Era? I need to know more. I need to know more about this game. I need to know more about your stream. Agent Number 1, of course, if you need to go lurking and do your post-stream self-care, please make sure to do so. We super support that here. Obviously, we're having a little bit of, at times, a little bit of lagginess with the new game. I could change some of the settings. So if you all are actually seeing a lot of buffering, please do let me know, because I don't see that. I'm just seeing like 0.2% skip frames. So that seems like we're okay. It seems like we're okay. But yeah, just let me know. Yeah, I hope it's good. I would love to hear more about the game, but if you are needing to go lurky and do post-stream stuff, please make sure to do so. Now, in terms of Frostpunk, we are currently about to take a vote, which you, as chatters, can participate in. You can vote the way that you think some of the populace in my settlement, in my New London, would be voting, which I think is pretty cool. Also, I have to try to figure out a way to convince the Frostlanders to vote on my side, and that's what we're about to do. Overall, if any of you were in that ad break and you did just come in on the raid, I'm sorry about that. It's not great timing. I was letting you know a little bit of what we were doing. Basically, we have secured some coal, some fuel sources, like just in time as we were running out of another one. We kind of got more.
He's over there. Frankly, as far as I'm concerned, he's everywhere. What more is there to say? It's Mr. Chase.
Is that the first time Mr. Chase actually said something? That's funny. And like, it's been like, you know, food sources like dwindling, and then we happen to get that caught up. So we've been very lucky, kind of teetering on the brink of collapse this entire time, but not collapsing yet. So far winning. It's been more or less solid for me. Today was my first look. Yeah, it's a bit of Civ Millennium mashup. A lot based around exploring your nearby goods, exploiting nearby goods, and creating production chains across cities. Ooh. I like the idea of like having to deal with the logistics of production in different cities and managing all of that. Sounds really good. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you playing it sometime soon. It sounds really good. I am very excited for you. Thank you again for the raid, of course. And like I said, if you have any questions about Frostpunk, people, do not hesitate to ask. It is my first day playing Frostpunk, but I did get my key from Twitch. So like, it's not about just me checking it out. If you have questions about the game, I want to look into those questions and help you answer them, because, you know, it's one thing I like to do, especially when I get a dev key or otherwise gifted a key. It's not sponsored, but like, yeah, they sent me a key, which is really cool. Okay, just the cat's trolling me. It's fine. Do I have a kitten? Hold on, Raiders, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Look. All right, now back to what we were doing. So, in order to figure out how to get the Frostlanders to basically to like convince them to vote in favor of supported quarantine for our sick people, aka we're proposing a law that will manage contagion spread. And what we're deciding to propose is a supported quarantine, aka setting up a housing where we allow them to stay safe and get through their illness without exposing others, right? So I want to convince the Frostlanders to get behind this. So I have to promise them something. The options are expedition support. Exploration time is slightly decreased, which sounds great. Everyone has to help. It steps towards adaptation.
See ya.
Heading out for work. We'll see you, Blackkeeper. Thank you for everything, friend. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing BG3 and Alan Tail Tavern with Justice TV for tomorrow's stream. So both of those are going to be really fun. I'm excited. Okay, that's cool. What about research this? Pathfinder Scouts. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. Pathfinder Scouts. Territory threat level is decreased. Grant agenda. Use community action on Frostlanders. Community action. Grant agenda. Let Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Oh. That's a pretty easy one to do. I still get to choose what I'm proposing. It's not like they get to choose what the proposal is. They just get to choose what the next law will be voted on. Is that bad choice? I like adaptation, though. Adaptation sounds good. Everyone prepare helps aid expeditions, helping them prepare for their journeys. Enact law. Oh, it's another law I need to enact. You know what? I'm going to do grand agenda. All right, people. I have 452. Hesitant 36. Your votes count for 40. However many of you vote will count for 40 citizens. And there are 12 that are voting against. We're going to recruit the Viewers Council. No, wait. What does that mean? Recruit the Viewers Council. Vote. Vote! Vote! Time to vote! Will you vote for supported quarantine? I think. I don't... I think this might be not what I... Is this your vote, or is this you giving me advice? This is interesting. I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe I should open my stream. This is the vote. Okay, this is the vote. Ooh, cool. I'm just looking at what the overlay looks like in the game. All right, very neat. So that was the vote. Some people voted, I think. Game. Okay. Dr. Sean, thank you for answering. This is the vote. And then Pander said, yeah, Mandy got a little confused with how this worked, but we vote and it affects in-game. Okay. Now we'll press vote to finalize it. Oh, look, it shows me. That's a little interesting that it shows me who votes. But thank you, everyone, for voting in favor.
Law has been approved.
70. Now, 70 is not as many as I thought, maybe, because the 51 required. But it was definitely over. And there we go. Supported quarantine enacted. Now we are short on 20 housing. Contagion prevention law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. Good, the patients need all the help we can get. Can we build the hospital yet? We cannot. We need workforce. What if we reduce the workforce elsewhere? Maybe we reduce the workforce in one of these slightly? It's too much. Heck. Do we build another housing district and then bring in those people maybe? Could, technically. We don't have the workforce to build a housing district. Yeah, I don't have the resources to reduce any of this. What do I do? Okay, here's what we do. We could get these people. I'm gonna get them. Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. Outposts here could increase our supply by 100 until its deposit is depleted. Okay. I have to connect it by trail, don't I? No, we need people. I don't know what to do. Okay, we need coal. We need workers, which the new people will be. So we could maybe make another coal district or something. This one's almost out. We have 12 weeks until we're out of coal in that district. Okay, and then new housing district we could build, but we need the workforce to do it. Okay, let's go ahead and let them proceed for a moment. What do you want? Sue Miller, 12, doing her reading assignment. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket. How come no one shanked him and took it, eh? Are rabbits even real? Gotta ask Miss. Reading's hard, but it's fun, and you rarely get cut. Mabel whines it don't help scouts in the Frostland. And how do they read them maps is what I answer that tosser. One day, I'll write books myself, with plenty of sword fights and no snow. Mandatory school promises a better future for the children of the city. Hey, we did that. Okay, our stockpile is going down, so as long as we find more coal soon, it'll be okay. The industrial district is being built still, which is where we'll make the machining factory. Demands and requirements. Ruby King, apothecary. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts. But despite the BS booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future.
The Pilgrims are now officially recognized by the city.
Whoa!
Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
Whoa! Whoa! But here's the problem. They dislike mandatory schooling. Oops. 553 Frostlanders have organized in a faction. These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike mandatory school. Oh, the Zealots dislike education. That sounds familiar. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. The generator? Why so much realism game? Cries. Yeah. How do we live without the generator? Are you kidding me? Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. We must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. Tradition. Unlock deploy guides. Community action. Experienced pilgrims with deep knowledge of the frost will guide scout teams. Good relations. Perks scout volunteers. Provides frostland teams. Good relations. Frostland teams.
Yay!
Emo, are you
Lance
eating that
called
soup?
Squid just subscribed for 42 months. Far out in the uncharted backwaters at the unfashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy lies a small unregarded yellow sun. Orbiting this at a distance of roughly 92 million miles is an utterly insignificant little blue-green planet whose ape-descended life
life forms are so amazingly primitive that they still think watching Ilana Rama is a pretty neat idea. Squid! Thank you so much for the Hitchhiker's quote in your 42-month resub. Holy heck. Squid, thank you so much for being a part of this community since the very heckin' beginning. And with all your support, 42 months and that tier heckin' 3, helping me do this as much as I do. I really appreciate you. There's a frog in my throat right when Squid resubbed. Pandarific, congrats on your heist. Nah, their convictions will keep them warm. They're perfectly suited to scavenging. Yeah. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. It is a pretty neat idea. I agree. Squid, I appreciate you so much, friend. Heck. Okay, so we just got a brand new faction appear in our city, and they're called Pilgrims, and they don't like my schooling. Unlock, okay, we read all this, but I want to be friends with them so we can get Frostland teams. Also, I'm sorry that was so loud that whole time in the background. So, the New Londoners favor us. The Stalwarts are devoted. Holy heck. And then the Pilgrims are neutral and the Frostlanders are neutral. Frostlanders taking up such a large chunk of the populace that I'm like a little bit worried about that. 53 sick people have returned to work in New London. What about the hospital? Can we make it? Yeah, give me that hospital. Wait, do I already have a hospital? Research Institute, never mind. Yeah, give me that hospital. I was like, what is the other? So now we're building a hospital in 12 days in this dense district. That'll make people healthier. Now, we're really short on housing, so we kind of need another housing district. Can we afford it? Sure. Is this awkward? How awkward is this district? What if I make a district that's just like sliver? It gets +4 or +40 from being near a food district and near a housing district. It's a weird district, but I might make it. We already expanded this one. That's the Research Institute right there. All right, I'm doing it. Heck it. Heck it. It's gonna get bonuses from being where it is. And I think it might give this one more heat. No? Once that other one's built, we might have more heat produced in that one from mutual heating. Are we out of coal? 14K. Oh boy. Okay, we have to find a permanent fuel source out here. Right now, our main fuel source is... Okay, wait. Are they done? Are they done? So we don't need a path for this. They're just doing it. Okay. But that's 5 of our people. So we could pull the 10 out of here to send them over here. But we're going to need to figure out what we're going to do about coal because we're almost out and that's our fuel, right? So we could build another fuel district. Can we expand this? No, we can't expand again. Can we build a new one? Out here. Okay, I'm going to frost break towards these fuel deposits. Yeah, we'll just do that. We don't have another vote yet in the city council. Looming cold. Oh boy. Stress. Looming cold stress. Problems in the city. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated, whiteouts ruined expansion attempts, and now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will soon start freezing to death. Cool. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious that you're not up to the task. Prove them wrong. Cold has risen to a concerning level. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high. People are afraid. Okay. Have we built the manufacturing plant? Stop it. Go over here. No, we haven't. We have the industrial district, but not the plant. The factory? Where is it? Here. I need 180 heat stamps. So maybe once we have the 180 heat stamps, we'll do that. But the fuel district is probably going to be more important. A new extraction district. This is going to run out. We'll be able to reabsorb some resources from it once we break it down. Like, once it's got no more deposit, we'll demolish it. And we'll get some heat stamps out of it. But until then, we got to wait. We got to use up all the coal, right, chat?
Please exercise caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
We're not going to have the materials needed. Let's research. The sawmill. Okay, 2 options. We have the untreated sawmill, which requires 400 workforce, 170 materials output, diseases slightly increase, and 20 heat. We also have Pilgrims and Frostlanders agreeing with that one, the untreated sawmill. The other option is a mechanized sawmill, which is 300 workforce instead of 400. 200 materials output, so less workforce, more materials. Increases squalor, but it uses way more heat. I feel like I don't have the coal to use that much heat. And we have hospitals, so maybe we should go for this. I'm gonna research the untreated sawmill to try to put some of our new workforce into getting more materials. But we're getting the housing. We're gonna do the mechanical factory as soon as we get the heat stamps. Just need housing. Just need housing. Also, we need more coal. Heck. What? Oh, right. Okay. If I'm planning on getting rid of this one, then it doesn't matter if that's near it or not, right? So let's build it out there. We're almost out of this deposit here. 1 week, it's gonna run out. This is pretty pressing. That said, we are getting some coal off the map, but our stockpile's almost empty. Oh, completely empty. Are we in overdrive? No. We're not even in overdrive. We're almost out of coal. We're out of coal. Oh boy. Please tell me we got the coal in time. Are you not producing? What's happening?
Here is Stuart.
648 weeks. We just jumped up to 648 weeks because we tapped the new coal vein. What about the building? We're gonna take the dust coal mine again. And we're also gonna build the... In one heat stamp, we're gonna build the mechanical factory. Wormer season. Wormer season. We're gonna make it. It got warm. It's a warm frozen instead of a less warm frozen or something. All right, how do I grant them agenda? Okay, down here. Grant agenda on Frostlanders. Frostlanders demand met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Trust rises. I'm favorable with everyone except pilgrims. We're winning. Does this mean I have to play on harder difficulties? You dub. Holy heck. Good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? It's only been like 3 or 4 years. I don't know if it's been that long, but it's been a minute, huh? Tova, thank you for the lurky lurks. Thank you for being here. Okay, so 646 weeks at the current rate. We're building the buildings that I really wanted to build, which makes me very happy. And on the map, if we can get coal figured out, then we can pull this team in from this and send those Frostland teams to go explore over here and maybe find the permanent fuel source that we're looking for. What do you want? Program war, mandatory school. Only about a year according to chat logs. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I don't think it's been that long, but it's definitely been a minute. I don't mind though. It's always good to see you. It's definitely never too late to pop in and say hello. Anyone that's been away for a while or whatever. Stuart, people are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in schools. Some think that we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk. Numbers and useless junk. Squid, cover your ears. Are you trying to say that numbers are useless junk? Complained an angry trapper. We ought to take them out on field trips and hunt. This event perfectly sums up current education debate in my country. There's a lot of real stuff in this, huh? Others argue for the exact opposite. We need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says the engineer. What should we do? Science. It's a harsh world out there. We need to prepare children. Mandatory school no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Whoa. Yeah, games like this do give devs a platform to satirize IRL politics. Absolutely, Pandorific. Absolutely. They can shed a lot of their insights on like things like societal matters, right? Political matters. Provides food instead is interesting. This improves relations with Frostlanders and pilgrims. Children are the future, so is science. Increases research speed even more. Oh. Keep a balanced education. Relations marginally worsen with everyone. For science. Overall trust respected. Okay. Can we? This is 250 coal. Okay. Actually, let's do a quick save. Can we stockpile enough coal that we can turn off that resource? The coal we're getting from the caravan thing. Okay, we gotta wait. It's like, we have to wait some weeks. 1,600 more people are living with us. What do you... Unused quarters, no contagion prevention. Steward, with disease control currently under control, more and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining these places just in case when they could make some folks happy right now. A mixed coalition of delegates agrees with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. Well. Wow. I'm sorry. This is not the law. It said that was... This is not the law it said was going to be voted on. Okay. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for this journey. I thought we already, like, enacted this. Did I take this one? Or did I take one of the other ones? Either way, it doesn't seem negative, so we could just do it. Go ahead and vote if you want. You can vote on the overlay right now. Click, click, click. Would you like to help our expeditions be more timely? Everyone helps prepare. It makes us a little bit more aligned with the adaptation principle, which is one of the, like, Frostlander policies to adapt to living in this new world instead of, like, you know, relying on the generator, things like that, etc. So they like expedition support as well because Frostlanders like the expeditions a lot. All right, we got votes from chat coming in. And then we're also going to have the vote from the Pilgrims like adaptation too. There you go. Yeah, because Pilgrims are another type of Frostlanders. Kudos that they're not spoon feeding a desired direction though. It really is reflection, not preaching. Yeah, Hendy. And you can kind of choose what path you want to take, right? Let's go ahead and vote. We got some folks who voted in the vote. Oh my gosh, I thought we were not going to get it, but we have it. We have it.
The proposed law has been approved.
Okay, great. So that must have been the law that the Frostlanders proposed? Why did it just turn to 280? $280 weeks at this rate.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Shelter scarcity. Still? If we frostbroke over here, we could do it over here, and then it would get more bonuses. Which is an idea. Let's get some of these under in the valley thing. Let's get some of those. I can't remember when the last time I took a break was. I know it was recent, but how recent? 108 weeks seems reasonable. It's well over 5 years. Okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of words, I guess. I'm gonna get a little snack, maybe. And then you have a longer delay gamer playing, yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay. Wow. Back to the dark room for me. Sounds good. Yeah, you can try refreshing too. Don't forget that because I run the ads, if you ever need to refresh, you won't get a pre-roll even if you're not subscribed. You won't get one because that's why I run the ads. You're able to refresh, and also new people won't get pre-rolls when they show up, so they can check out the stream instead of checking out an ad. Fishing village. Oh, right. And then what about this one? Yeah. What does this button do? I don't know. It like expands it, but there's nothing to it, you know? Let's see where we're at with our coal stockpile before we discontinue that. Oh boy. Okay. Stalwart suggests action. Heat stamps. We're struggling with heat stamps. A group of stalwarts have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should pass mass-produced goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. Stalwarts look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. I don't know what mass-produced goods are. Oh, this is a viewer poll. Why doesn't it tell me what mass-produced goods are? It's not going to tell me what it is? Mechanical factory built. This is not telling me what this law is. It's just telling me that I have to get behind it. I don't like that. I'm going to disregard the issue and make them mad at me because I don't know what this is and I'm not going to promise to pass it. It says it's going to solve our heat stamp issue, but you got to tell me how. That was stupid. I didn't love that. Okay. Prime minor. The goods should be improving now, though. No, we don't have enough. Can I build more mechanical factories? Untreated sawmill. Yeah, we want this for sure. The untreated sawmill is going to provide us with a lot more resources from this district, our expanded extraction district that's extracting materials. So we want that. We're now at positive 35 with 2,600 stockpiled. Coal. Oh, can I move you? I didn't consider the fact that you would still be here. But I guess it's fine. It's still a fuel stockpile. Our food stockpile is almost full. Go to hubs. Go to food stockpile. I'm gonna build it attached to one of our food districts. Maybe right here. Actually, I hate that. Why did I put that there? It's fine. Just do it. You're learning. Don't be too critical. The city must grow larger. Yes, correct. Kind of laggy for me. Like the sounds were faster than the graphics. Same Dizzy. I feel like the whole stream's been a little laggy. We could try going back to streaming at 48 FPS instead of 60. 127 of them froze to death. My God, he's dead. He's froze. Okay. Do we have new places we can work? Let's see if we can get new goods. That means another one of these, basically. 900 workforce. And 110 materials. We don't have the materials for that, so we're gonna need more materials. Okay, build districts. Prefabs? Fertile soil. We don't have the heat stamps. Something's broken. Okay, we have 70 weeks. We still have resources coming out of this. Great. Untreated sawmill should help us get more. Now we're in a positive. Okay. Good. Stockpile. Good. Extraction site is going to be good for a while. Let's just get that stockpile up.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
I will. I'm going to answer all the letters personally in due time. That's due to too cold. No, death's due to cold. Steward, a cold wave is taken ill. Has taken lives in the city. People were found frozen, not only in the open streets, but in some houses and workplaces as well. They are thick with grief and danger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting the crisis. Reassuring them would be prudent. It's the shelter scarcity, but like I thought it kind of fixed that. I obviously did not fix it. Let's get the heat stamps we need and let's build another housing district, I guess. Okay, it was definitely a mistake to put this here. I gotta get rid of it. I gotta put it over here. We'll just put it right here. Okay, now build me a housing district right here. Now we're gonna get 2 bonuses instead of just 1. Plus 40. You see that? Plus 40, plus 20, plus 20. Do the housing demands keep rising as you play? How does that work? So, they're, KG! Hi! Ooh, you were doing Frostpunk 2 today. Heck yeah. How was it? What do you think? I really like it. I'm working on the story. We're in New London. I don't know. It's really good. It's really good. I'm new to Frostpunk, but I love colony management games, including intense ones like RimWorld being my favorite game. More RimWorld. So like brutal survival does fit here. Though I haven't played Frostpunk the original, I'm really excited to be playing this. What do you think, KG? Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Of course, if you need to go lurky and do your pro-stream self-care, please make sure to do so. We super support self-care here as well. I am a unicorn. It costs someone 135,000 channel points to put me in this onesie. But I'll be in a lot of onesies all winter because I owe a lot of onesie streams. I'm on the 2nd chapter, so you're in New London too? Definitely different experience from the first game. Interesting. That's good to hear. For those of you that have played like the first one and, you know, I think you'd want a bit of a new take on it, right? I might have to go back and play the original, especially if I like this one as much as I'm thinking I might. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's been fun to learn. We might die, you know, at any moment in time. No point in duplicating the first game. Yeah, exactly. Like we sometimes it can be nice to see like remastered, like a little bit nicer graphics, but then you know you're specifically getting a duplicate of the original game. First one is more micro. This one's more macro. Oh, interesting. That's fascinating to hear. I definitely think then I should go back and play it. So far, it looks like they've expanded on one like they should. Cool. I love to hear that. Yeah, no, we're really enjoying it so far. The first story challenge was went pretty smoothly. Maybe a little bit luck there. This one, I'm struggling a little bit more, I think, with the heat stamps. But I'm still really enjoying it. I mean, if it wasn't a struggle, it wouldn't be Frostpunk, right? I'm waiting on how it develops from here on out. TBH is still pretty early. It's very early in the campaign for sure. So we're struggling a little bit for housing right now. So we're going to build this new housing district. I just set it up so it'll get a double bonus from being adjacent to 2 housing districts. And maybe if we can get more housing, we can also get more heat stamps rolling. And that'll be a little bit better. Right now, our New Londoners and Frostlanders like us, Pilgrims and Stalwarts don't, or they're neutral, I should say. Abe Chambers, former shipwright, 90, longing to join his wife in the beyond. Oh no, are we gonna have to send out more grandparents? KG, we sent out our grandparents. First time I play. And I had to outcast the elderly people. How could you? I know. Harmonious Crow, how's it going? Alchemy Drop says, can you change the industrial district into producing goods? I don't have that option. So Alchemy Drops, my industrial district is producing goods, but it's not producing that many goods. The reason it's producing goods is because we have the factory, material factory. We have a factory that is making prefabs and goods for the households. So that factory is helping us. I just wonder if it's doing enough. Do we need a second industrial district with a second factory to get enough goods for our population size? We have the workforce-ish. I just wanted to get ahead of the housing demands first. We just had like 1,600 people join from, I don't know, making babies, I guess. They just told me I had more people. You didn't outcast them. You allowed them to go. It's true. They did volunteer. Have you started saying the parent things? I catch myself saying the parent things. What do you mean? So I have a 2.5-year-old. I have a kiddo. He's awesome. He's great. I say lots of parent things. I say lots of parent things. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not even sure that's what you mean either. Okay. 90 years old. 90 summers. Well, winters, more like. I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life, anyway. Not everyone in the old Queen Heath crew can say the same. I'd always thought I'd be sharing my Liddy's grave, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently, them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? The lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension to rise throughout the city. We should recycle their bodies. I mean, what? Okay, check that out. Yeah, I can show you in a second too, Alchemy Drops. We could recycle their bodies, right? This is a pretty brutal world. Like, recycling seems good. So this is what it is. Mechanical factory. A large factory using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. I had to research it. Oh! There's a button. I found a button. Oh. Abe can chill out. He won't be alive for his funeral anyway. Parent things, she has a bleep button. I do have a bleep button. Okie dokie, Smokey. Working hard or hardly working, eh? Okay, yeah. But to be fair, I feel like I was already like a cheesy parent long before I became a cheesy parent. You know what I mean? I feel like that's been my vibe for a while now. All right, so there's a button that can focus the production on the prefabs or the goods. So now am I getting both? $25 from goods production. -10 from goods production. There it is. Okay, yeah. So it adjusts it. So basically, normally the industrial district can make 10 prefab or 25 goods. But because I have the mechanical factory, we now have an additional 40 goods production and 10 prefabs. So we're still producing prefabs because of our mechanical factory. But if we didn't have the mechanical factory, that would not be the case. It does increase squalor. We're accepting some squalor for goods. We're trying to get rid of crime in exchange for squalor. This is where I'm at. I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? The game, it looks so good. So what do we have going on? We got some housing districts over here. Lots of housing over here. And then we just built this one. We haven't expanded it, but all of them are expanded. This one has a hospital. Yeah. What do you mean negative fuel? What do you mean? No. Okay, so fuel's negative. The reason why this is bad is because if you look at our map, we actually have a trail of coal. This is the trail of coal. This trail of coal is delivering coal to us, okay? So if we have negative fuel, that means I can't turn off the trail of coal to get my 10 Frostlander teams back from it so I can send them out here to explore for our literally only quest right now is to go out here to this next, like, we got a clue that told us maybe the desolate coast, right? So I need to get more fuel, more coal, so that way we can turn off the coal so we can go looking for more fuel. We need fuel so we can stop collecting other fuel so we can go get other fuel. You got that? So where do we find the new fuel? What are you? Way station! Wait! Way station! We can expand this, so once this is frostbroken, let's try to expand it and absorb those other veins. What do you want now? Oh, they want me to make a decision and I don't like... Oh, I was too. Also, I don't have human children. Yeah, that's fair. So Harmonious Crow gets it. You are also of the cheesy parent. So human children, so that means you're a pet parent, maybe? Pet parent. Look. Does the game have trade? I don't know. You are a pet parent. Heck yes, me too. I have 4. 4. But these are the new ones. These are the kittens. There's 2 clips there. 2 kittens, 2 clips. I don't know where they are. They're Heidi kittens. They're not in this room. They're somewhere in the house. Anyway, Seward, there was a shameful display during a wake yesterday. Some of the deceased family wanted a traditional burial, while others complained about wasteful antics and said the body should be donated to the further city's healthcare. This would save people's lives was answered with, I don't want to risk my father's soul. And as people got more heated, they eventually came to blows. In the aftermath of the fight, the body disappeared. Wow. And each side suspects the other of foul play. Sadly, this is not an isolated incident. Maybe we need common rules to get everyone on the same page. Did you all go follow KG? Let's just make sure we do this. Because I get distracted sometimes. That's why I have a distracted emote. Just make sure you go say hi. Drop a follow. Lots of similar games. KG plays a lot of similar games I play. A little bit more variety over there, maybe. Since I'm a little bit more in tune with the colony management genre specifically. Although lately, if anyone doesn't know, I've also been doing some Baldur's Gate 3, which is really cool. And I'm hoping to delve a little bit more into some more turn-based strategy adventures. Anyway, so, see, cheesy. All right, so the deceased family, they got into this big fight. It was not an isolated incident, and we need to set up rules so everyone's on the same page. All right, it's time. They're forcing my hand. Let's do it. Funerals. No common rules. Harvesting funerals. Ooh, harvesting. We could just like make it a ritual and just harvest. And this is starting to sound like my YouTube playthrough. Harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested and their healthy body parts are used to support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. Research speed is increased. Disease is decreased. Whoa. Ceremony funerals. Bodies must be buried untouched after a traditional funeral to show proper respect to the departed. Relatives must be allowed to mourn with dignity. Yeah, we don't have that luxury. Sorry. Ooh, wow. Okay, so 27 are for, 67 hesitant. The viewers count for 40 votes, and there are 6 against. People are divided. Let's negotiate. The stalwarts and the pilgrims won't negotiate. The stalwarts because they approve of harvesting funerals. The pilgrims because this is against their worldview. New Londoners and Frostlanders. Mostly hesitant. There's more Frostlanders than New Londoners. I'm gonna go for Frostlanders right now. Frostlanders. Okay, how do we get the Frostlanders to vote for our proposal of harvesting funerals? Okay. All right. Pathfinder Scouts. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. That does sound good, but it's a law that we're gonna have to vote on next. So it might, require some additional processes. New Londoners. I was just in New London. You were? Where is that? Wait, is that place in the US? Yeah, it's called New London. That's interesting. Pandorific, nice. 2 out of 3. We do have spin on today because of a wheel spin earlier. So if anyone wants to play the chat game, spin and heist are both available today. Moss Filtration Tower did sound good. But it requires heat, and right now power is kind of an issue, so maybe we should go Pathfinder Scouts. Ooh. Heat demand in other districts other than housing is decreased. Research and hold vote. Weather-adjusted shifts. To protect worker health, workplaces must adapt working hours to the weather conditions. Production efficiency. Slightly decreased. I feel like you can find, I'm pretty sure you find any English place name with new in front of it somewhere in the United States. That's actually very fair. There's definitely a lot of them. And some of them aren't even like new version. They just took the exact same name and put that same town in the US. There's 14 new Londons in the US. Nice. That's a lot. All right. I'm going scouts. I'll give you scouts. I'll work on scouts next if you vote in favor of my proposal. Chat, come on. Vote for harvesting funerals. Please vote for harvesting funerals right on my face, somewhere around here. Vote. Harvesting funerals. I got a couple votes in. You don't have to vote. Your name does appear on the screen. I didn't realize that at first. It's interesting choice. They could just have kept them anonymous. But yeah, vote. Vote. I wonder if I can set them to be anonymous. What are you? Oh. The tutorial. I think I voted. It wasn't totally clear. There's 8 votes. Probably worked. Necrotic prosthetics? Sounds like a great idea. Exactly. Vote for it. Vote for it. Give me my... Okay, I think you're done now, maybe? We're trying to get harvesting funerals. The feedback isn't great from the voting overlay. That's fair. Need to give permission to the thingy. RNGeeves, thank you so much for the 7th stream streak. Heck yeah. MJ on the next screen, you'll see. Thank you so much for that streak. That's awesome. All right, here it is. All of you voting in favor. Heck yes. Thank you for being here. Thank you for vibing. And thank you for helping me with harvesting funerals. The vote's over. Sorry, Squid. We'll do another one soon. You can help me vote on the next one. Funeral laws regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos. You know I did.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
All right. Can I now make... no. We want to expand this to include these 3? Yeah. That's great. $253 weeks. 226 weeks. I don't understand. I expanded it and it went down. Be lurking as usual. Sounds good. Enjoy the lurks. That doesn't make sense. Are we sure that engulfing more resource nodes into an existing district works? What was the remaining coal before this? Because it went down. It went from 252. I'm not sure about anything. Me neither. But chat told me that if I expand it to include it, it'll include it. Now I'm not sure I believe them. Because it didn't go up, it went down. Can I undo? Whenever they finish building something, your consumption goes up. Maybe. Did we finish building something at the same time? I think I might have a theory. When you expand, it says you increase the output of the district, right? So if you increase the speed at which the district can procure the coal out of the ground, aka it's more efficient, it's faster, then the amount of time... No, because that means we're consuming more. That doesn't make sense. I was going to say the amount of time goes down. I know even less than whoever said they don't know anything. So don't listen to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was trying to see, like, if maybe there was a... That's too far back, I think. If maybe there was like a autosave recent enough that we could just see what the number was, but I can look at the VOD maybe later or something. Because my guess is that the coal remaining amount did not go up. And that possibly... Yeah. I don't know. Let's do another frost break out here. To get some more Frostland teams, and then we won't have to turn off the coal thing. And also, how do we not have enough housing? Okay, so we need more housing, and the best thing to probably do is to try to get some materials. Maybe we'll put it over here. I don't know. I don't think they would like being next to an extraction district. I think I saw that somewhere. There's a room for another food district over here. If we can put it next to... Hold on. So we can get 1, 2, 3. So we need it here. That's already frostbroken, and it's not in a district. Perfect. Okay, so... We'll do that. Please Frostbreak. Research Pathfinder Scouts. Scout training. Pathfinder Scouts. Promise to the Frostlanders. There we go. Let's do that. Goods is at -10, which is still negative, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. We would have to make another industrial district. But we're going to need more materials before that's going to happen. Fireland, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Can we upgrade? It's a good question. Let's look in research. Housing block. Subsidized housing block. Residential tower provides functional shelter with basic amenities to workers and families supported by the city. Costs 1 heat stamps income. Costs 50 workforce. Provides 20 shelter and 20 heat band. Okay. So that's something. 10 shelter. Doesn't cost the heat stamp. Uses the same workforce and half the shelter. Stalwarts 1 dense housing blocks. 25 shelter for 20 heat demanded. Doesn't cost the heat stamp income. Oh no, I'm probably gonna take it. Dense housing block could solve it. Good thought, Henry. Yeah, Fireland, thank you again for the streak. That's awesome. Zion says, I went back on the VOD a bit. Went from 253 weeks to 251, right down to where you are now once the district was expanded. Yeah, isn't that weird? So the weeks went down, which makes me think that the resource nodes that we, like, expanded over didn't get pulled in. What I was wondering was this number here. So let's see if the tutorial says anything. That's something different. Deep fertile soil. This is deep deposits. Where's regular deposits? Huh. Okay. What about districts? Districts have number of tiles needed. Try to cover as many resource tiles as possible. This will create a large resource district, allowing the district to last longer. It might be because I expanded it. It was 479. 479, yeah. It's because it's an expansion. We solved it, people. You gotta cover them in the initial building of the district. So that was a bad choice. That's sad. We're learning. Is that bad choice gonna cost me the game? Do I go back because of that? Maybe. We might have to. Let's look at, that's 26 weeks in game. Is that a long time? That doesn't feel like that long. Let's look at what the autosave is. Because that's you don't recommend time travel magic for this game. Do you understand what happened? I mean, I don't recommend time travel magic in general, especially when trying to learn a game. But I basically destroyed fuel nodes. So if you think that we can survive despite the fact that I destroyed them, then we'll keep going. Yes, okay. Okay, let's just go back then. We'll just roll with it. We got this. But now we know, chat, that you have to encompass those additional resources in the first building of the district. If you do an expansion, it like crushes them. I don't know, but it didn't add them. It didn't add them. So, we know now. We don't have that fuel, but we still have 223 weeks. And if we zoom out, you can see that we have 330,000 here. We don't have to pull this team in anymore. Remember, we've now discovered a new... I don't know where they are. Over here? It's over here. No, it's not. Here it is. I was looking too far. I was looking far too far over to the right. Okay, so we'll start here. And, we'll make a, logistics district right here. A new one. Okay. This is going to get us the additional Frostland teams we need to go looking for a permanent fuel source. AKA, we don't have to pull that team in. We can keep them passing coal back to us from that old mine, which is huge, right? Spencer Cone, foreman, back from the city store, inspecting his weekly allocation. Let's see. Bar of soap smells like a hemp undervest, itchy by the sheer look of it. Sucks I couldn't get new socks. Ran out of allocation. Bullocks. What's the point of being a foreman if I get the same allocation as the workers? Maybe if I slip the clerk a handful of heat stamps, he'll find a pair of fresh socks lying around. Some better smelling soap. Maybe. It's hammering down. Oh no. Good luck with the walk. I'll have to do one tonight. It's very apparent how little activity I get when I'm not working at the store. I need to take my family, my doggo, we need to get out there and do some walks, you know? For sure. But definitely, yeah, cover up so you don't get too wet. All right, the lack of law regulating basic necessities is causing tension to rise throughout the city. All right, we've done those. Let's look at rule. Why is this so different? Stewart may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards. Stewart may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival. Curtailing debate. Convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Whoa. Unlocks the quell. This is different. Unlocks the quell protest district ability, which ends protests using guard squads. Unlocks the mobilize watchtower squads district ability, which orders watchtowers to field specialized guard squads instead of fighting petty crime. Oh, Audible drives walkies very well. Yeah, so Pandorific, that's a great way to do it. I love listening to music or a ebook, an audiobook. I mean, sorry, not an ebook, an audiobook. In like with my phone and headphones. Heck yeah, absolutely. If I go out with just the doggo, I always do that, and I think it also makes it a little bit I don't know, relaxing, recharging. In like a kind of like quiet introverted way. I don't know. I think there's something to it, you know? This is very different. If you look at society, city, survival, they're all white, and then rule is like, ugh. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on their relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support giving you more power. Whoa. Basic necessities. Based on availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. But like, what if people had food for free? Heat stamps income per capita is slightly increased. Oh, more heat stamps though. What do you think, chat? Get their trust? I feel like the heat stamps is getting better now that we have more people. Let's get those people to trust us. You know? The goods aren't for me, they're for the people. Let's try to get some people on our side. Whoa! Won't negotiate, has active promise. Because I promised them to research something. I can't negotiate with them again until we do it. New Londoners. You win. Vote for free essentials, please. Use a community action. Grant agenda. We could give them a grant agenda. We gave the Frostlanders a grant agenda. Ooh, but I do have to research that thing for the Frostlanders. Not research. Yeah, research. Wait. Do I owe them a law? Or a research? Research. I owe them a research. I see. Okay. New Londoners. I could give you grant agenda. Because if I owe the Frostlanders a research, I want to research what they need, right? Yeah, I thought you promised the law. I was wrong. I thought I promised the law too. That's why I was like, what did I promise them? Okay, it was a research. So, what if we give them grant agenda this time? We gave Frostlanders grant agenda previous time, but this time we could give it to the New Londoners. It's risky, but we still get to like help sway the vote. It's just that they're gonna propose what the next thing voted on is. Right? I'm gonna do it. Okay, 51-4, 38 hesitant. Viewers, it's your turn. Do you think the people should get free essentials of living? Basic rations and clothing. Click yes on the overlay. Vote for or against. Please help me. I'm accepted, but my trust has gone down a little bit. Quite a bit. It used to be a lot higher. Duke Whiskey, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Frostpunk 2, heck yes. What did you think? I am loving it so far. In fact, we were just voting with the Twitch integration. Chat was helping, maybe? With this law, this, voting on this law. Welcome in, everyone. If you do not know me, hi, I'm Ilana Obama. I am a RimWorld Plus streamer, which is my nice way of saying that I've just always been pretty hooked on RimWorld. It's awesome. In general, I really love colony management games. Difficult, challenging games that,
yeah, if Alana's not playing RimWorld, then I think we need to call, like, the National Guard in. I'm, like, pretty sure.
Okay, but don't call in the National Guard because Frostpunk 2 is awesome. Hey, thank you for the follows. Heck yes. My follows are anonymous. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you a quick follow so I can check out your stream sometime. Have you ever played RimWorld? Thank you so much for the raid. Like I said, I do play a lot of RimWorld here. I am generally a pretty chill, chatty streamer. A little bit chaotic for sure. Today I'm wearing a unicorn because one of my lovely community members raised 135,000 channel points to join our club of unicorns. Most expensive onesie stream in these here parts. Ryan Bilbo, welcome in. Milky Age, how's it going? Rob Clever Pig, Clo No. Welcome in. Calling Gina. Lots of first time chatters. It's so great to have all of you. Devo the Lion, welcome in. Monkey Mel, Carolyn Gray, and Duke Whiskey themselves. Thank you so heck much for the raid. Tell us what you think. What do you think about Frostpunk? I really, really appreciate it. It's incredible. It's so good, right? Okay, so I never played Frostpunk the original, but I always knew for someone that was a big fan of the genre that it was a very, very popular game. Brutal, hard, sure, but good, right? And so I always wanted to go back and play it. And then I heard about Frostpunk 2 and I just really, really wanted to play this. And I had tried for many months to try to get a key. So I'm very, very grateful that that something worked out and I got a key to the game. I'm actually a little bit unsure about that. This is just, you say nay to giving free stuff. Oh no. Oh no. We might have very different settlements here. Turbo, how's it going? Thanks so much for coming in. All the frozen peasants. Oh no. Kiki, Gigi, good to have you as well. You love it? Thank you. Yeah, I do, you know, I do have raid videos and all that. If you'd love to see a raid video, I can definitely show you one. You did a whole medieval RimWorld playthrough. We died 3 times. Nice. No, that sounds great. Medieval Overhaul is really fun in RimWorld. I play a ton of RimWorld. I'm always open for RimWorld questions because I play so much. In fact, my current RimWorld colony is a hunter-gatherer challenge, so we cannot plant farms. And with that playthrough, we actually did a little bit of nomadic style, and we found our way to the landed ship, which is one of the endgame scenarios. So in RimWorld, we might be doing a ship launch. I'm not going to say soon because I'm probably going to over-prepare, but, you know, soon. Frostpunk 2 has been such a good time. I love how every choice has repercussions. Yes, seriously. And the way that the factions play together and you're trying to like balance all the interests of your people or maybe not, right? Maybe you're aligning with one and you know, going against another, that's a possibility. I'm trying to keep everyone happy and it's been an interesting juggling act. A ship launch? I can't even build the flooring in the temple. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I love how it sounds. It's been really fun, Duke Whiskey. Definitely. We'll be doing that next week after we do a little bit more BG3 and some fun co-op streams this week. And then probably alternate with Frostpunk 2 in the rotation, you know, because this is definitely one that I'm going to have to play through more of. Most RimWorld players never complete the ending. Exactly. There's no need to. If you're having fun with it, why, you know, you don't have to push yourself to do that. I didn't beat it until I had over 1,000 hours, something like that. I had like 1,000 hours in the game and I was like, okay, I've spent 1,000 hours on RimWorld. I'm going to beat this game. But I didn't really have much desire to go for it before then. Let's go ahead and finish our vote here. We need 51. I'm sure we're going to get it. Oh.
The proposed law has been approved.
Free stuff. Free stuff for everyone. No eat without a table here. Free essentials. So now I need to grant agenda on the New Londoners. We're researching Pathfinder Scouts for the Frostlanders. We're currently getting enough coal, but it's risky. So we're dependent on this, which is obviously finite. We also have a coal seam in our settlement that's also finite. So we want to send out the Frostlanders. We want to send out Frostland teams to explore that area. So what we're presently doing is this is not the right spot, is it? What is this? This is the logistics district. So why do I not have more? It's the wrong one. There's the other one. We're almost done. The Frostlanders are delighted you've kept your word. Of course, Duke Whiskey, at the end of a long stream, it's important to make sure to go do your post-stream self-care stuff. If you need to go do it, totally understandable. We really welcome and support lurkers here, though, of course, we also welcome and support chattier chatters. If people do need to go lurky after Duke Whiskey's stream, please make sure you go do your self-care stuff. But, of course, also, if you want to keep chatting and hanging out, you know, I welcome that. The favorite colony is the one where you get beaten up by wild bears. Yes. Then some raiders took everyone who remained, but the playthrough was fun. Yeah, and the story, you'll never forget the story, right? I had one where I had manhunters manhunting bears. There was like 30 of them or something. It was a massive colony in RimWorld. Oh, in fact, we called it a city. It was so big. And I was like, oh, we'll just stay inside our city walls, right? Of course, stay inside your city walls. I didn't see that I had a door queued up to be built in said city walls. So someone literally walked up to our own wall and deconstructed it and let the bears in. And then we proceeded to have the entire rest of the stream was like trying to recover from the bears, trying to fight them and then recover. All because I missed a hacking door blueprint. So this is us fulfilling the promise to research the scout teams. So do I have to do anything with the scout teams or no? You couldn't bear with the wall? No, I couldn't bear it. All right, so logistics district, empty building slot. What was the scout teams? What did I just research for them? Pathfinder Scouts. Territory threat level is decreased. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in survival skills. Doesn't sound bad. Okay. Wait. 6%. I thought it said 47%. The Frostlanders are the only ones that like us right now. Okay, so we got new teams. So let's do this, people. Are you excited? I'm so excited. It's over here. We gotta look for the fuel source. Over the years, there were sightings of nomadic people roaming this area. Even if true, it is unlikely they would have survived so long on their own without a source of fuel. Let's launch expedition. Now, the reason why we are going over to the Desolate Coast is because we found this. The remains of a huge camp was found here. A crude map of the area, painted on a cave wall, suggests that its occupants were heading to an old machine somewhere by the Desolate Coast. So it was like, okay, so go to the Desolate Coast. That's what we found. Something that said go to the Desolate Coast. Now, we do have we still have 5 people, Frostland teams. What's wrong with you? 91 wood remaining. We're almost out of wood in our extraction. or frozen forest. Should pack up your bags properly as you're off to Prague tomorrow for a little holiday. That's awesome. You enjoy the holiday. That's really wonderful. Thank you so heck much for the lovely raid and being so lovely yourself. And I'll take good care of your people and try to check out a stream sometime. It's really good to meet you. Yeah, this game is so good. I absolutely agree. I love the way it looks. It's beautiful. Like, we just built this because of the logistics. It just built that path to the logistics district. Now, we could look at a new material source already, given that we're a little short. Can we get the housing thing? What if we get the housing block and make the New Londoners happy? Although it's kind of crappy. It's only 10 additional shelter. But 10 shelter. But it costs 20 heat for 10 shelter. It's a residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. Constructed in these districts: food extraction, industrial, logistics, and housing. So you can build it. It's a building that you can build. And then it provides 10 additional shelter. I'm gonna get it. I like the other ones better, but I want to make New Londoners happy. Belle, hi Belle. Hey, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. You were playing Frostpunk too. Belle, what do you think? This is my first time playing Frostpunk. I didn't play the first one, even though I should have. I know I should have. It's so good. I'm really loving the dynamics of like trying to survive, working on the story, and also dealing with like these factions and how much they like me as a leader.
Rimworld all the time. Rimworld all day, every day.
Of course, Belliner is my teammate, members of Halcyon Frequency. So if you happen to be like new to Belle's stream, you might not know me, but Belle has been very generous with lots of raids. So most of you probably are familiar that I play a lot of Rimworld here. My username is said Ilana Orama, and like I said, I'm a teammate of Belliner's. I cannot recommend him enough. He's lovely, chill, very knowledgeable about a bunch of different games, and is definitely someone you should go give a follow to. You're quite liking it. The first one was very different. That's what I've heard. So we just got raided a little bit ago. We got a couple of raids from other folks that were playing Frostpunk 2 today. And it's just been like interesting to hear how people are saying what their take on it. I actually really like that they're building on Frostpunk 1 with like a new take, a different type of game, because it's actually making me inclined to like still play the original, which I think is really fancy. I think that's really neat to like still preserve some of what made the original great by taking a different twist on it. Not completely different, but yeah. Belle was only 50 weeks ahead of you. Oh, interesting. Cool. Very nice. So you've seen most of what we've been getting into probably then with our this is chapter 1, right? Because the first one was like a prologue, I think. All right, this is what's going on. So we have a bunch of housing over here. We have food districts. We have an extraction district that's almost out of materials. We have an industrial district over here making goods. It's not big enough. I might have to make another one. The heat is a problem. Definitely. 0 coal? Like 0? Are you sure? Game? What's happening? I'm gonna save. Game's freaking out. Bell, my computer shut off it didn't shut off, but it basically crashed 3 times yesterday. I was playing more of the Against the Storm beta for the new update. Yeah. So I'm just like and I didn't have enough time to test it all out before stream today. So I'm just kind of like, it could be that we have to put to reseat the CPU, like we just upgraded not that long ago. Maybe it needs to be reconnected. Try again. Original's so good. I think only people that dislike FP2 are a lot of FP1 fans that wanted FP 1.5 and not a different game. Absolutely understandable, J. Roy. I think that can be hard when you have a favorite game that's coming out with something and they do a different take on it, or you know, they're not doing a remake of the same game, right? How do I get rid of this? Can I get rid of this overlay? There we go. Okay, so the game was stuttering a little, but it's fine. The cold is notable and it's growing. Overdrive? Available 3. Cool. 3 whole coal. All right, so materials is becoming a problem. We have to find the permanent source, use Grand Agenda. We don't have that yet. 3 days?
Ooh. Ooh. Yes, please.
Keep it, delay it? That's a good question. We should keep it and then switch to words on stream, shouldn't we, MJ? So it didn't blue screen. Oh, you're talking about yours. Wait, I tried to play Once Human with your viewers and your whole PC just shuts down in the main menu. Tried a couple times. Not risking to touch it again. Holy heck. Once Human. Wow. Definitely worth going back to FP1. That's good to hear. That's good to learn. I appreciate your input on that, because that's kind of what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking that if I enjoy this as much as I am, that I should go back and play Frostpunk, the first game, and see what it's all about, you know? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We have an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. Sometime after around that, we will switch to words on stream to end our stream because we have to. But there's things happening that I need to find out about. We found oil! A ruined machine lies across the crevice. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site. Even storing goods here.
Yay!
But what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We might be able to build a new colony on the site. New colony! Okay, now we need to snooze it, I think. Depends how long this cutscene is. Oh. Ice sheet challenge. The whole game is the ice sheet challenge. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station. But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs. We would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. They buried their people in the oil. That's That's what we were doing in the prologue. Did we just find our Frostpunk 1 settlement? And am I gonna desecrate their dead? Yep. Yep. Black gold oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. Needs of the living and all. Yeah, exactly. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. That's so freaking good. Okay, we're gonna switch to words. I don't want to stop, which means we got to play more of it in the future. Okay, we're gonna have to play more of it in the future. This is good game, very good game. Also, thank you so much, Twitch, for giving me the game. I'm still confused / also very appreciative and grateful that I got one when I didn't think I would. So that's super awesome. Thank you so much. I assume the devs might be responsible too or something, so thank you to them. But definitely thank you to Twitch for sending the key. Needs of Living, this is a very good stream game. I think so too, NetGym Jr. I think it's really on point for our content. That's why I reached out so long ago to try to get a key, right? It's because I really wanted to play with all of you. I think it's the kind of game where, you know, it comes out, it's new, there's a certain price point. People want to see some playthrough before you decide whether or not to get it yourself. And I think that can be really fun for me to play. Also because the story is very, like, randomly generated. What your decisions, the decisions you make impact the future decision, like, sorry, the future of the settlement and what's going to happen, including the faction relations. I just think that makes it really cool and interesting for a stream game. I think the integration seems great, even if it's a little bit not the best, you said responsiveness to your interacting with it, but at least it's there, and that's pretty neat. I do owe some words on stream, so we are going to shift over to words on stream. Reason why I want to shift now is because we do have this ad break coming up, and if I shift now, then you'll be able to join the words with the QR code if you need to, so you don't get stuck behind the ad.